yo, man. What's up?
Boo. I scared you. We're back. After, what, it's been like 2 weeks since I've touched Blood Will Tell? Oh, and before I continue, hello, Altazimuth. Hello, King Ghidra. Hello, No Slam. Hello, Mr. Taco. And hello, Nika Verde. How is everybody doing this fine evening, or whatever the time may be at your time zone? But yeah, we skipped the oh, and hello, Blue Star Rob. An ad? Are you serious? For real? Then what the? I don't get Twitch, man. I got a thing here. It says ads won't show up for like another 20 minutes. And like, yeah, but still dumb though. Well, anyway, yeah, I was out this because I had a stream on Wednesday. I was out this past Saturday because on Sunday I took the JLPT, the level N1 JLPT, and all things considered, I think I did okay. I think I did all right, but I won't know the results for sure until late January, I'm told. Where I think they don't even actually tell me what, like, when the scores come out. I just have to go to the website. I just have to keep checking for them to say, hey, scores are up, and then I input like a PIN number to look up my my results. And if I do pass, they mail me a fancy certificate in the mail. What did I used to study? Well, for one, I probably should have studied more than I actually did. But I used an app called Renshu, which is, I'll just type it in chat. It'll be easier that way. But yeah, it's pretty solid. It has little course loads for every JLPT level. It's a little janky. You can tell it's made by I think it's made by like a 2-person team or something like that. So it's a little rough around the edges, but it comes in handy. Yeah, I use a little app called Sakura Wars 2. But, not quite. And, yeah, I hope it goes well, too. But, man, it was a little hectic that day. I got there, because I had to, go to the University of Washington campus to take the test, and parking there is a nightmare if you don't have a student permit. And I basically had to bumble around, find the parking, and then hoof it, book it to the testing hall. And imagine using Sakura Wars 3 as your alarm. Well, you can. You actually can if you have the DLC. That's a thing that Sakura Wars 3 had. It had actual alarm clock DLC where they expected you to set up your Dreamcast and your TV on overnight, and then at the designated time, the character would show up and basically wake you up. And these were free DLCs. You had to unlock them via the in-game casino, but yeah. No, I'm being totally serious. Sakura Wars 3 had some pretty interesting DLC ideas. Also, hello, Dumb Mexican Femboy. How's it going? But, yeah, also, when I was taking my, my JLPT, I realized only too late that on the first answer sheet I turned in, because, the test is divided into 2 sections. One's, reading, writing, and the other one's listening. And on the first one, I forgot to put on my birth date. So I had to go after the test was over. I went to the front of the room and I was like, "Hey, is it too late for me to go back and add that? Is that going to be a problem that I don't have my birth date on my first answer sheet?" And then the lady there's like, "Okay, well, go to this room downstairs. That's where they're getting all the test sheets ready to like ship out to Japan because for the JLPT they have to ship out the actual results to Japan. And then I got there just in time, and then right as I was about to like ask, the fire alarm went off in the building. But so thankfully our test was done, but there were, I think it was the people who were like N3, N4, and N5, like a bunch of the levels below us were still in the middle of their test. And the rules for the test stipulate that you can't leave the room, you can't use external devices, and you can't leave the building. So, I'm very curious to see how they handled that situation. But all the same, yeah, they were, the lady was able to, like, pull out the test sheet for me so I could, like, write my birth date down before she threw it back into the packet. So, disaster averted, on my end, at least. So, I won't. So I was a little afraid for a second that I might get like disqualified, but that should be good now. So whatever result I get back will be purely up to my own skill level. So fingers crossed. I got the limited edition of Sakura Tyson 3 with the music box the other day. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I saw your post about that in the Discord. And yeah, that music box is really neat. Like, you don't really see stuff like that. Like, I feel like they kind of stopped doing big, elaborate special editions like that. Like, it's either they do like a special edition where it's like a DLC code in a box, or it's like a $300 box of crap that you don't care about. When it's like you could throw in like a little music box. That's nice, and it's got a little compartment for you to put stuff in it. That's cool. That's nice. Is it for funsies, or are you looking to get into pro translation? Well, if the pro translation market wasn't just a complete nightmare right now, I'd probably use it for that. But it's mostly just for myself. But it does look nice on a resume. It does look nice on a resume to say, hey, I've got like the highest certification Japanese, like the highest certification level of Japanese knowledge. That looks nice on a resume, especially if I want to do things that would perhaps employ Japanese language use. But yeah, machine translation and AI and all that shit's just made the pro translation market kind of a hot mess right now. So not really looking to get into that. Also, hello, Oscar. How's it going? And yeah, the actual real physical alarm clock for Sakura Wars 3, that was sold exclusively at the Taisho Romando store, because for like 10 years they had dedicated Sakura Wars stores in Japan. One of them was in Osaka, I believe, and then the other one was on the 5th floor of the big Sega arcade in Ikebukuro. And yeah, that one actually does play Ohayo, Ohayo, Bonjour for you, but the DLC, though, the alarm clock DLC, that is something that's not very well documented on the English internet, I don't think. But that's something I covered extensively in my video on YouTube. Yeah, so I went over all like the DLCs and stuff. A lot of them are like fun little story things. Some of them are the alarm clock things. And then one of them is like a theater simulator, but also like a New Year's countdown. And another one's like a Christmas advent calendar where you get a different skit per day. Well, if you skip ahead, like later on, there is because yeah, if you go by the chapters, I did make sure to save the DLC stuff to like after I talk about like the story. So as long as you just watch the chapter on the DLC and then don't watch anything after that, you ought to be golden. I don't have any real spoilers in there. And yeah, if you have Sakura Wars, because the thing with the DLC too is that they took all the DLC offline 1 year after the game came out, but they included a bonus disc with Sakura Wars 4 that had all the Sakura Wars 3 DLC on it, so you could just put the disc in your Dreamcast, download that to your VMU, and then load up Sakura Wars 3, and then load the DLC off of your VMU. And they also included some extra bonus DLCs that never made it online and stuff. It's actually like, I think it was basically intended to be like a value add, because Sakura Wars 4 is a little light. It's a it's a little short because they pumped that out in 1 year. It's very much a Majora's Mask situation. So I think they basically just threw it in as like a value add, but unintentionally they did something very forward thinking. Because I can't think of many other examples of Dreamcast DLC being officially preserved like that. Other than, like, you know, they port something to, like, Skies of Arcadia on GameCube has, like, some of the DLC stuff integrated. Like, all the DLC weapons you could get for that game are added as rewards for some of the new side quests they made, etc. Can't wait to see you bring the Vine format back for the 4 review. Well, there's an idea, but it's not that short. And yeah, Soccer Wars 4 is a lot of people complain about how short it is and how much cheaper it is. Like, there's not a whole lot in the way of, like, anime cutscenes in it compared to the others. It's all, like, in-engine cutscenes and stills. And there's only, like, 2 full, like, animations that I can think of. Like, there's the intro animation and one at the end of the credits. But it's still, like, I think it, like, given the circumstances, it's still a pretty strong ending. Yeah, that's kind of the elephant in the room with Soccer Wars 4, and I will have to talk about it because it is one of those things that you can't really ignore. But I'm not. Yeah, it's something I have to bring up. I am going to start recording footage for it pretty soon. Of all, because I had to do multiple playthroughs too, just because of how that game works. It's the Iris route. It's the Iris route, because all the other games, the Iris route is just like, oh, you know, like, you're kind of humoring her, ha ha ha, and then in Soccer Wars 4, it's like, but what if you weren't though? And it's like, oh god, please no. The game was so good. Why did you do this? But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. I think this is the right save file. Let me double check real quick. Make sure I loaded up the correct one. Yeah, okay, 937. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, it's been like 2 weeks. Hope I remember how to play this. For the DLC, there's no plans about that, but that's something I'd like to do, personally. I think that's one of those things, like, we'll cross that bridge when we get there, because right now the priority is, like, the main game itself. Also, hello, Blackvoot. How's it going? We just got started. I was yapping for a little bit. Okay, you know what? This is a perfect opportunity for me to relearn how to play this thing. Okay, right, yeah, when I do this in midair, I can do my little air spinny. Oh, the Daytona USA horse code. Nice. Yeah, unfortunately, it's a problem many streamers face. You know, just yapping.
I can save the game here.
Just check in on your local streamers this holiday season. Make sure that they haven't become victims of yapping. Yeah, I'd say probably Rika's route, and I think Azami's and Shin is also, they try to go that route, but because I feel like, especially, you know, back in the 90s, you could perhaps get away with
where all the faceless people were being held.
Oh, right, yes, where all the people that got their faces all took. That's right. Okay, I heard you. I heard you. all the way up there. Get down here. Just like that movie Face Awful. Would this game be improved or worsened by the addition of John Travolta and or Nicolas Cage? Just Yakimaru going, I can save the game here and steal the Declaration of Independence. Which one's playing Dororo? Maybe that could be John Travolta. Yeah, Nick Cage can be Yakimaru and John Travolta can be Dororo.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so it's John Travolta from The Fanatic specifically. Dororo's in the house! Nick Cage voice, sword arms have leveled up. I want my limbs! Is it really? Well, thank you. I was just kind of winging it. You know what? Actually, you make an excellent point on Mexican Femboy. This would not be the only property of Osamu Tezuka with Nicolas Cage's involvement, because Nick Cage was Dr. Tenma in the American Astro Boy movie. I completely forgot about that, but you're super right. It's stupendous, actually. Well, don't encourage me too much, or else I'll get started and I won't stop. I'll be like when you tell a little kid that they made a funny joke, and then the little kid just keeps repeating the joke over and over again, trying to recapture that magic and just annoying everybody in the process. That'll be me. What exactly went down last time? Giant wall fought a mountain, bunch of kitsune, evil brother. I think that's like the gist of it. The evil brother's still around, from what I remember. He's still lurking about. He did try to, I think it was because of the evil brother that Dororo was went up here into the shrine or something like that with the guy what was taking all the faces.
And save the game here.
And yeah, maybe I will. I that's one of those things I'd have to like gauge how many people have it and if there would be interest in it. But I've already been playing a lot of it on my own time, so I've already like unlocked the I've already played all the courses and stuff. I've gotten a good amount of that under my. Where is this? Okay, there he is. I've gotten like a good amount of it under my belt, so like if you're expecting like a stream of like my first time reactions and my live reaction to all these race courses, then you might be a little disappointed. And yeah, that's about the only thing, because I had never seen the movie myself either, but that's like, yeah, the one thing where I'm like, okay, yeah, cool, there's another American Astro Boy thing where it's just like, oh, yeah, we just have to keep, I mean, like, we have to constantly keep drawing attention to the machine gun, right. But... Oh yeah, and also, that reminds me, I'm probably going to be switching PNG Tuber software, because I bought a Stream Deck on Black Friday. It was like it was like $20 off or so. So I decided, you know what? I've wanted to do like a bunch of like toggles for facial expressions I can do just with a push of a button, etc. And as it turns out, the software I use does not support the Stream Deck. And that the way all the hotkeys and everything work in that program would make it so if I ever tried to play PC games, it would just interfere with a bunch of shit. So right now I'm currently exploring other options. I'm currently in the middle of porting a lot of my model stuff into a different program right now, into a ViatoTube, it's called. Oh, right, we have to do this this platforming shit. Oh, God. Well, we got plenty of opportunities to keep trying. Also, actually, you know what? I think I can... All the pots respawn, so I might as well go get some Skittles while I'm here. But, okay, so it's not... So it seems like everybody has the, I have machine guns in my butt trauma. You know, perhaps I shouldn't have put the words butt and trauma right next to each other like that, but you know what? But the moment's already passed. It's too late. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to swing at you, Dororo. I guess I can I even jump out here? Because I know Dororo can't. Oh, wait, that's where I have to push the block. Can I even do this? Can I pull on it? Is it...
Dororo! Die!
Can I just walk out of here? Did I do... Oh, wait, no, I can get... I can leave from here. Okay. Oh, shit!
Enough!
Oh, God. Oh. They're not gonna make it easy to get out of this pit, are they? So maybe temporarily we switch to my poison sword so I can be protected from all that shit. Let's see, was it, Where's the one that protects me from... Okay, there we go. Sword of Protection. That'll do for now. And yeah, the butt guns are really good in Omega Factor for clearing out bullets and stuff. They're very handy. But, what was I... Because I got distracted. Oh, right, yeah. So, yeah, right now I'm in the middle of, porting a bunch of stuff to this new PNG Tuber program. And then, because that one actually, the one I'm porting it to does have a Stream Deck plugin to make all that work. So hopefully that'll not only solve all my issues, but from the looks of things on a preliminary level, it seems like it's going to do a lot of the things I do right now with this program a lot better. So that'll be nice. Okay, let's try this again. God, this game... Oh, God, this game was not made for platforming. And I've not played the PS2 game. I know that the PS2 game is by a Sonic Team, of all things, but I've never heard good things, so I never went out of my way to try it. But it is the third Tezuka game by Sega, because it was Omega Factor, this, and the PS2 Astro Boy game. And, yeah, you missed a little bit of it. I was talking about it a little earlier. It is the highest level, so if I pass the test, I'll have a certificate saying I've got, the highest official, certification for... God damn it. Japanese language proficiency. Which will be handy for professional applications. Not that a lot of places are hiring Japanese translators, or any translators at all for that matter, but it'll still be a nice thing to have on my resume. Oh no, I still keep streaming. I mean, I work a full-time job right now, and I'm streaming. I mean, if I didn't work a full-time job, I'd be streaming a lot more, certainly. I'd probably start earlier and end later. I'd probably do much longer streams. Maybe an additional day or two, because it is nice to, I don't know if I could do, streaming every single day. I need a break every so often. But, if I didn't have a job, I'd probably be streaming a lot more for sure. But even now, when I do have a job, I'm still streaming. Shit, I forgot to ring the gong. God damn it. I knew I was skipping a step. And yeah, those two katakana trip people up a lot. Like, you still see like a bunch of like a lot of like t-shirts that like a lot of like English-made products, like foreign-made products that like try to like put Japanese text on them to look cool. They make that mistake all the time of mixing up n and so because they look almost identical. So that's something that trips up a lot of people. Oh my god, come on. They really did put timed platforming challenges in this game. That really was not made for timed platforming challenges. For fuck's sake, dude, come on. Well, at least those of you who are trapped in Ad Hell, you didn't miss anything. Okay, hold on. We can do this. We can do this before the door closes. Fuck! Yeah, Twitch is dumb about, like, when they'll put, like, the little, like, thumbnail of the stream in the corner or not, because I know that, like, Blue Star Rob is... God damn it. Blue Star Rob has talked about his tech in the before in chat about how he about how he like minimize like he'll I think what was it you pop out the miniature stream view and it'll have the audio for it or something like that, and then you still get the audio while you get like the miniature view. And yeah, I forgot to gong again, god damn it. Hello, Admiral Shipwright, and I'm sorry to hear that. Corrupted saves are never fun. I'm pretty sure I've already talked about how, the first time I played Final Fantasy... God damn it. The first time I played Final Fantasy VII back in the day was the Windows 95 PC version, and how that version is infamous for having a save corrupting bug at the northern crater at the very end of the game, and guess who fell victim to that exact same bug back in the day? So, to this day, I've never beaten Final Fantasy VII. I've gone to the final dungeon, but I've never actually officially beaten it.
A demon aura.
Oh. Oh, is this gonna be... we have to kill... Oh, yeah, we have to kill this guy, and he's gonna split into, like, a million things. We have to kill the little things. Okay. We do this all over again.
You Yakimaru! You've let all of my followers escape! Their prayers were my strength, my nourishment!
Well, you can die mad about it. The thing I suppose is kind of easy about learning Japanese for me is that it's very structured and kind of firm language with a still grammatical structure, so I don't have to think of multiple ways to say stuff like in Spanish or English. Yeah, for the most part. Like, when you get into more casual Japanese, it gets a bit more freeform, but, like, when you want to just, like, speak, like, regular, like... Okay. And when you want to speak, like, more, like, freeform Japanese, it's more loosey-goosey. You have a bit more freedom with it, but for the most part, yeah, it's a lot more structured. Okay, let's see if I can remember. How do I do my super move? Oh my god. Oh goodness. Hello, here alive, Raiders. Welcome on in. And yes, it's always a good time to pay your respects and say thank you to Segata Sanshiro. Always a good time. But how are you? What were you up to? Let me give you the shout out real quick, like. Oh, I was beaten to it. Who could have possibly beaten me to the shout out? But yeah, what were you up to? And for anybody who's just joining us, who might not know who I am Matt O.B., Retro Variety VTuber, and today we are playing Blood Will Tell, the PS2 game based on Osamu Tezuka's Dororo. And which is a really neat game. It's got like 48 boss fights in it, which is really neat. And a lot of those boss fights are completely optional, which is kind of nuts. And it's been 2 weeks since I played this, so I'm still trying to like remember the controls, because I've got a full super meter, and I don't remember for the life of me how to actually do a super move. And great, it was a snow day, so I decided to bring out the Sega Saturn. Nice. What'd you play on the Saturn? Maybe some Burning Rangers, some Nights into Dreams, some Daytona. This is a game I was really interested in. It looks awesome. Yeah, this is like my first playthrough through it. Like, I'm actually playing a copy I bought like 5 years ago when it was, I mean, still pretty expensive, frankly, but I was able to get it for a discount as much as the... How do I do this? Okay, I gotta... Unfortunately, I don't have the manual for this game. So I have the actual game and I have the case for it, but I don't have the manual, so now that I don't remember how the hell I actually do super moves, this is kind of a problem. Local store had it for $500. Yeah, that sounds about right. I was able to pick it up for, I think it was like $160, which is still more than, you know, I usually like to pay for any one game. But it was a deal, relatively speaking, and I figured I would never see it for that low of a price ever again. So I was like, you know what? Maybe just this once. And I seem to have been vindicated with just how much more insane the market's gotten since then. And hello, Monologue Entertainment. And hello, Dat Demo. Saturn Bomberman, Panzer Dragoon, Daytona, Fighters Megamix, and some fishing game. That's a lot of really good stuff. Those are all Stone Cold classics. Although I don't know what fishing game you're talking about, but I'm sure it's pretty good. Because already by being on the Saturn, it has a buff by default, if you ask me. I mean, well, to an extent. Okay, no, it's not that. Okay, it's not that. It's not that button. No, okay, that's the lock on. Okay, what button? Wait, was it button combination? I don't even remember. Shit. I mean, this boss isn't. Oh, there we go. Okay, we got it. I remembered how to do the super move. We can smile again. It had FMVs and a banger OST. Well, that's always welcome. Matsukata Hiroki no World Fishing. Well, I'm not familiar with that one, but if it's got a banger OST, then you know what? At least there's that. Because honestly, I don't know how a lot of other people feel, but for me, personally, a good soundtrack can do a lot to paper over a game's shortcomings. And actually, you know what? I've got... Okay, I'm eating a lot of hits right now. Where'd you go? Okay. Yeah, that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to kill the rat boy. And hopefully this time it'll actually take. God damn it. Okay, well, if I don't get killed first. Yeah, coming back to this after a 2-week break is a little rough.
Sorry.
Oh my god. But yeah, for anybody who's not familiar with the premise of Dororo or Blood Will Tell, either or, because they're the same thing. The whole thing is that we're playing as this guy named Hyakimaru. As a baby, he was sacrificed to demons who took 48 of his body parts. Or is it 42? Either way, it was a lot of body parts. And he was abandoned in the woods as basically like a flesh husk. He was found by a doctor, and then the doctor made him a bunch of like fake body parts. And then when he became an adult, he went on a vengeance quest to kill all the demons that took his body parts to like basically regain his humanity. So, once we kill this guy, we'll see what body part we get from it. We'll see what we get from the body part gotcha. And what's neat is that...
My sword arms have leveled up.
Oh. Hold that thought, hold that thought. Uh-oh. Oh, is it finally happening? Oh, he's got one of his arms back. Which means he's gonna lose one of his sword arms. Woo! Enhances strength. Left sword arm is removed and becomes Gembu. Interesting. New abilities use arm blade and sword at the same time. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. Hold up, hold up.
Hyaki, you okay?
I think so. My left arm. Not so fast, Dororo.
Why? It's not like you need it anymore.
Oh yeah, Dororo really wants a
I've
sword
plenty of
too.
uses for it.
So yeah, I
Nothing
wonder
like the
how this
real
is gonna.
thing. Feels much stronger.
So I wonder what it
Faster
means
and
by like
stronger.
becomes
Nothing
Gembu.
like the real thing. Let's get off this mountain, Dororo.
I think it was it's the right arm that has the gun, so we should still have the gun. We should still be good to have the gun. But like I was gonna say, every time you get a new body part, you gain gameplay mechanics or stats. So like if we go to my body list here, we can see a list of every body part I've gotten back. So for instance, my circulatory system. That one gave me a bunch of stats when I got my heart back. My platelets boosted my regeneration. My kidneys enhanced my stability. And then if we go to appendages, if I go to my left leg, when I got my left leg back, it unlocked the ability to dash. So I unlocked the run function by getting my left leg back. And also, at the start of the game is entirely in black and white until you get your eyeball back. So, most of the time you get stuff from getting your real body parts back. But now we're at the point where, like, Hyakimaru's got a lot of... Hello, Nico Verde. But yeah, Hyakimaru's got, like, a lot of, like, fake... he's got, like, a lot of weapons in his fake body parts. So, now we're at the part where we're getting some of our body parts back, and we have to sacrifice some gameplay functionality for it. So, actually, you know what? If I do this... Okay, so does it actually change my combo route? Okay, I can still do the spin. I can still do the spin. Okay, so far, functionally, it's still pretty much the same. Although I am doing way the hell more damage, so that's nice. Also, I have to save my game. Now that I've gotten a body part back.
I can save the game here.
Oh, and there's onigiri.
Save the game here.
Yes, as Hyakimaru is quick to remind us, you can save the game at those little parasols. Are those Yetis? That sure is what they look like. That's basically what I've been considering them to be. They are, for all intents and purposes, as far as I'm concerned, Yetis. Oh wait, there's another save point right over there. Well, whatever. Yeah, that'll fucking do it. And also, you might have noticed during the boss fight, but when Dororo runs out of life, they just drop down the ground dead, and then they just come back after like 30 seconds, so you don't even really have to worry about it. It's kind of like, it's at the point where I don't even know why they bothered giving Dororo a health bar. But, you know. Is my analog? I think my right stick on this PS2 controller might be drifting. Uh-oh. Okay, well, it's not anymore, but that was concerning. Anyway, there's no more dark evil haze around this statue like there was last time, so we can progress finally. Also, is this a thing? Okay, no, it's not. Climbing down the mountain will end this chapter. Is this okay? Well, let's go back, because one thing, like I was saying before, this game's got a lot of optional boss fights. So... yeah, this game's got a lot of optional boss fights. So now that we've gotten to a point where they're telling us, hey, doing this will end the chapter, are you sure? Now's a good time to go back and see what optional bosses we can find and what body parts we can get from the body part gotcha. What's back? Oh! Oh, I got a scroll. Okay, well, it's a good thing I came back here. Holy shit. Because the scrolls are how you get new super moves. So I'll have to check what that is real quick. Did I ever watch any Tezuka anime as a kid? There wasn't a whole lot showing when I was a kid. Most, like, when I was about, like, 13 or so, that's when they started airing the 2003 Astro Boy. So that I didn't really watch that at its time. I went back and watched it later, and that show's pretty good. The 2003 Astro Boy's pretty good, at least the Japanese version. I don't know how the dub fares, but I didn't watch any as a kid. No, there wasn't a whole lot on TV while I was a kid, and the internet was not quite so ever present and prevalent as it is these days. So it wasn't quite as easy to just jump online and find episodes of anime. Not unless you knew, like... because, I mean, like, people were pirating stuff online back in the day, sure, but I didn't know about any of that back when I was a kid. That one had some CN voice actors in it. You mean, like, Cartoon Network? Or, like, Chinese? And tape traders, yeah, that was another thing, like... yeah, people trading, like, fan-subbed videotapes and shit. Like, that was, like... I was not in the age range to be participating in that sort of stuff back then. I didn't even know that shit existed. Let's see. Guardian Orbs. Summons 3 magic spheres that protect Hyakimaru and also attack nearby demons. We can give this a try. I totally bought the Legend of Galactic Heroes Laserdisc. Was that a fan sub Laserdisc? Did they do that? Because I know they had, like, VHS tapes, but... Dexter's later voice actor was Astro. What the hell? I never would have guessed that. That's crazy. The way this plays reminds me of those Full Metal Alchemist games made by Square, especially how Dororo acts like how Al does in Broken Angle. I've never actually played those. I remember hearing those are okay. How come I'm not... Oh, I was just barely outside the save point. I see. But yeah, I remember hearing those games are all right. And this is made by Sega WoW, which was the short-lived successor to Overworks, because, let me see. If I remember correctly, it was Overworks merged with WoW Entertainment to form Sega WoW, and then Sega WoW lasted only about a year. And they put out this, Nightshade, aka Kunoichi, and I think they were also Project Altered Beast.
The game here.
So, a bit of a mixed track record. And it's quite possible that this is the best game that they put out in that 1 year period.
A demon aura.
Oh, okay, so yeah, now I can sense where the optional boss fights are because I got a body part back that makes my controller rumble when I'm near optional bosses. Or actually any bosses. Can you not? Alright, so I felt the vibrations. But I don't know where this boss would be.
A demon aura.
I'm guessing I have to kill all these guys, and then the head honcho will come out. Or they keep respawning. Yeah, they're spawning in one by one. Okay, there we go. I'm guessing it's going to be a giant one of those. Okay, well there it is. Unfortunately, we have hit the point where they're starting to reuse boss models. It was a good run, but it makes sense that they had to reuse one eventually. Because, like I was saying, there's 48 bosses in this game, and up to this point, they all had unique models, which is kind of crazy. Okay, you know what? These Guardian Orbs are actually doing quite a bit of damage. Not too shabby. RC voice Uran, huh? Oh, up. Oh, they stopped. They waited right until I stopped. Yeah, crash in that rock, you stupid asshole. So I can't attack you from the front. I have to do it all exclusively from the sides. And it looks like I have to just bait it into running into a rock. There we go. Okay, it doesn't stay stunned for very long, though. Come on. Oh, I meant to do a side hop. Because I will say one thing about this game. I mentioned it on earlier streams, but you may have noticed that the camera in this game is a little wonky. And sometimes you try to do side hops and you instead do back hops or forward hops. And then also sometimes shit like that happens. Oh my god, okay. I would like to be able to see what I'm doing. And you do not have a whole lot of... Yeah, your window for counterattacking is really small. Oh. This is a new one. And of course, I had the misfortune of being backed up against a wall so I couldn't see shit. Oh, fuck. What body part did I get from Orbs Guy? I got my right arm back, so as you can see, I have only one of my fake sword arms and one of my real arms holding my full sword. Oh, hold on. A long time ago, I played the Neversoft Spider-Man game a long time ago. That's one I'd like to go back to revisit at some point. Although even then, I think I only played the demo back in the day. I don't think I had the full version, but it was a long time ago. I can't quite remember. Are you gonna... Come on, come at me. Just ignore the big rock in front of you and just come at me. There we go. Ow, shit. Did not stay stunned for terribly long. Alright, we're finishing this off right here, right now. There we go. Alright, what body part do I get from the body part? Gotcha. Yeah, sir. We've seen this animation a couple of times, and it always looks like he's getting a new ass, but... Bone marrow! Tissue inside bones that makes red and white blood cells. Boosts regeneration. Huh. Okay. Okay, I got most of my health back, so that's good. Let's see. And the save point was somewhere around here. There we are. Yeah, neither do I, honestly, because it's like, it's not like my health regenerates on its own. I think it might be how much health you get back from food. That's the impression I get, because it's not like you have auto-recovering health.
The game here.
That's what makes the most sense to me, based on my experience with the game. And yeah, I don't even know, like, how they explain, like, how the doctor was able to, like... I mean, a lot of it is just magic. At the end of the day, a lot of it is just magic, because it's like... He was, like, Hyakimaru was left in the forest as... Oh, now I get invincibility. How kind of you. Like, Hyakimaru was left in the forest as, like, a little husk. With, no eyes, no stomach, no heart, no circulatory system, no nervous system. Like, no organs. Like, no bones, really. He was just like a sack of, like, meat. And somehow, he was able to survive, and long enough, like, because the game even says that the doctor waited 3 years before making him all the fake body parts. So he managed to live 3 years as, like, an amorphous sack of flesh. He lived 3 years as the thing from the end of I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. I do see that I did get several hydrate redeems, so... Also, that reminds me, I don't have any more of my, I don't have any more of my snack. I don't have any more of my, my patented gamer snack, my Uncrustables. On Hollow Tide Games, how's it going? How are you? As you can see, I'm feeling rather fuzzy today. Feeling a little warm. But I'm sure it'll pass in like 5 minutes.
I can save the game here.
Okay, nope. I was already here. Okay, yeah, just up here and okay. I should actually try following the map. That might help. Have I read any of Tezuka's stories? I've got like I've got a couple of the tankobon of Blackjack. And yeah, Blackjack isn't like a continuous narrative, it's just like a bunch of like episodic stories, but I really like Blackjack. Blackjack kicks ass. And then otherwise, a lot of my exposure is like through video games and such. And I wonder, is there... Okay, well, you know what? I can always come back and do the optional ones later. I've already got one. Got me some extra stats, so let's just end the game, why don't we? Or not end the game, but end the chapter. They really missed out on not making a Blackjack Trauma Center. Like, I'm kind of Yeah, I think I remember hearing at some point, I think there was like a rumor or something a long time ago that they were making, that they had like, that there was one coming out for DS. I don't know if that was ever true or not.
Though they had once parted, Dororo and Hyakimaru once again traveled together. Was their meeting by mere chance? Or perhaps it was fate that brought these two together? Saburota's words still lingered in Dororo's mind. Who is he? And more importantly, what did he know? Yet Hyakimaru was ever more determined to complete his quest. He swore an oath to reclaim what was rightfully his, regardless of the trials that lie ahead.
See, I have no idea how much more there is to this game, because we've hit a couple plot beats that make me think we're close to the end. Like, we've done the whole, like, messy breakup and reunion arc that's, like, obligatory in stories like these, so I can't imagine there's much more to go now. It feels like all the pieces should be in place for the end of the game to happen at some time soon. But we'll see. Are you MLG with your snacks and Doritos and Mountain Dew? Not Doritos, but I do have a case of zero sugar Baja Blast in my fridge. Though, actually, you know what? I have a soda here that I haven't even opened yet, but this is just a Diet Dr. Pepper. And yes, I do still have the pie. I'm still making my way through the pie slowly but surely. I still have the box on hand, and it says that the pie should be good until... Because, I mean, the pie came frozen, and then the pie box says that it should be good until, like, June or July. So I'm making my way through it little by little. I was actually thinking about... you know what? Actually, considering I don't have my my Uncrustables, my gamer snack on hand... next time an ad break happens, I might just go take a quick BRB and thaw out a slice in the fridge, so I can have a slice of the Baja Blast pie as my midstream snack, and we can have the Baja Blast pie update, see if I like it any more than I did before. How that was weeks ago, if it lasts that long. Well, again, the pie arrived frozen. When you buy the pie from Taco Bell, they give it to you frozen. So I still have the pie in the freezer. And what you do, like, because you can either choose to thaw out the entire pie at once and then just eat it all then, or the box says you can just take like a warm knife and like just cut out a slice, put that slice in the fridge for a half hour so it's like properly thawed out, and then enjoy that way. So that's how I've been tackling it little by little, because I'm certainly not eating the entire pie all in one sitting. I am not that strong. I am not, despite many claims to the contrary that I may have made in the past, I am not built nearly that different. I've yet to try the Cursed Gamer Smoothie. Well, I think the Cursed Gamer Smoothie, I think that was still like only that 1 week or whatever, and it was only in select locations, so... the Baja Blast Pie Smoothie, I wish I could have tried it, but alas, the opportunity passed me by. Yeah, still blue, still pie. Although, granted, it's more of like it's like an aquamarine. It's got some green tint to it. It's got a nice radioactive glow to it. Okay, so he's still, because yeah, when you go to the chapter select screen, it shows how many of the optional bosses are still left. So, we've got quite a few that we could go back and tackle at any given point, but perhaps not. Perhaps we just move forward. Because I think if we really run into like a hard progression blocker, then we can choose to go back and maybe get some more stats. But for now, I think we're fine.
Why has our little creation not stopped him?
Bring Kagemitsu Daigo here.
Destroy Hakimaru's will.
Destroy his will to live, and we shall succeed.
Okay, so the impression I get from this is that we might still have 2 chapters after this. If I'm going to predict how these plot beats are going to go. I think I've made up my mind for what we're going to play on Wednesday night alongside Waku Waku 7. Oh.
Never
That's
felt
unusual.
More like this. It's gonna get interesting. Let's have a look around this town.
Sure.
Gates of Hell. Now, why would you call a place with a giant evil sky eyeball the Gates of Hell? But yeah, I've come up with I have finally decided what I'm going to play alongside Waku Waku 7, and I have decided I'm finally going to, because usually like I've said before in the past, most of what I play for retro achievements is games I've played before in the past already, just because like a lot of the time I'd rather have my first experience with a game be fresh, not like burdened by me like grinding out Chivos, like I trying to do like a vanilla experience, as it were. But considering these are like fighting games, and a lot of the achievements are just go through the arcade ladder, like that's the thing I can do a bunch of times to get a good feel for the game, and then like really grind out the nitty gritty. And I feel like I'm not really like ruining the experience for myself. So with all that said, I'm taking the opportunity to finally play Dream Mix TV World Fighters for the first time on Wednesday alongside Waku Waku 7. Which, if you don't know what that game is, if you don't know what Dream Mix TV World Fighters is, it's basically a Smash Brothers clone, but it's a crossover between Hudson, Konami, and Takata. Although, nowadays Konami owns Hudson, so that's not nearly as exciting of a crossover as it was back then, but all the same. You have characters such as Bomberman, Master Higgins, aka Takahashi Meijin, Simon Belmont, Optimus Prime, the kid from Beyblade, and I forget what her name is, but it's Takata's little like Barbie equivalent doll. So yeah, lots of very peculiar brand crossovers there. Yeah, Lika-chan, there we go, thank you. Oh, so every time you kill one of these guys, they drop cannon ammo. That's actually really nice. That makes actually, like, bothering to take down their egregiously large health bar kind of worth it. Yeah, and it does also have Manjimaru, that's true. Although I think you might have to unlock Manjimaru. And yeah, I think the like one of like the commentators is like the I forget what his name is. He's like the Bomberman bad guy who's like the buff guy with sunglasses. Like he's one of the commentators in the game, I believe. Yeah, Mujo. Also, I believe that game also has Solid Snake as an unlockable character, so DreamMix TV World Fighters on the GameCube and PS2 beat Smash Bros. Brawl to the punch. And I'm sure Snake in that game plays just as well as he does in Smash Bros. Oh, Mr. Meanie. Ah, my apologies. We're getting a lot of cannon ammo, which is at once comforting but also kind of concerning. Because like, why are you dumping this much cannon ammo on me? Also, it does seem like this super charges a lot faster than the other supers, which is kind of weird considering it seems to be the most useful super as of right now. Considering how, like, it does pretty decent damage. Like, each orb does various, like, multiple hits, so it seems pretty utilitarian, all things considered. Like, it's not as random as your initial super is. The range isn't quite as limited as the lightning super is. It seems pretty ideal. Okay, now, shit, how do I... Oh, shit. Nope. Oh, God! Oh, God! Ow, that hurt.
Yeah, Dororo punch.
Y'all are surprisingly light on your feet. Oh, is it one of those things where, like... Okay, so that's why they're dropping cannon ammo on me, is because... Like, one cannon ammo, like shaves off half their health. Okay. So you're kind of expected to do one of those and then another, and then whittle the rest of the health bar down. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Oh, what is this image? The weird crossover. Oh, right, yeah, the Sunday versus Magazine. I think I remember. I've never actually seen what that game looks like, but I've seen the cover, and I believe that's probably what you linked, huh? Let me take a look real quick. Okay, no, but this is a very powerful, this is an extremely strong JPEG here. Is there an easy way I can throw it onto, is this, okay, yeah, so, how do I make this nice and big? So that's Devilman fighting Mechazawa from fucking Cromartie High. So automatically, I'm pretty intrigued because I know that, like, because I'm pretty sure that that's another one, like some of the other characters you have both what's his name, like Joe, was it Joe Yabuki, the guy, like Ashitano Joe and Ippo are both in that game, so you can have the Joe versus Ippo match, I believe, in that game. But I was not aware that there was also Cromartie High rap. That's beautiful. Oh, and Takamura is... You know what? That makes sense. That's fair. And Devilman's colors look very brown. I mean... Was it one of those things where, like, they didn't have a consistent, like, color scheme for him? Because I know that's the case for, like, a lot of older... anime and manga and stuff where they just kind of like kept winging it on the colors.
Shakimaru, prepare yourself. 'yourself. 。
Oh shit, you're still around. And you're evil now. You're possessed. 「
You're possessed.
Yeah, what can that poor human kid do against that devil man? I mean, never underestimate a perfectly normal high schooler. They got some tricks up their sleeve. So are we just like, is it because like she's an actual, like she's a full demon now? We have like, wait, no. So we're still treating her as a regular human opponent, so I can't use any of my bonus weaponry against her. I cannot use my... Yeah, stay free. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson?
What happened to you?
I've been granted power.
What power?
The power of the babe.
However, I have
Power
yet
of
to
voodoo.
learn to
Who do
control
you
my
do?
power.
Mommy of the babe. I kind of botched that one, but whatever.
The next
You get
time
the
we
idea.
meet shall be the last. I will be back for you.
Misaki, what have you done?
Yaki, it's Saburota's horse.
With no... Oh, so now the horse is evil too. Is there anybody else here who's been demonically possessed you want to tell me about?
He killed my brother.
Your will is admirable. As promised, I will give you the power to kill him.
It's working. What? So much evil. What have I done? Ah!
Well, too late now.
Yakimaru, your head will be mine.
Excellent.
So the horse just like telepathically beamed that into his head? Is that what happened? Oh. How long have you been standing there?
I assume you've noticed Misaki's little change.
You're the one that did that to her?
You fiend!
Come to the gates of hell to find the truth.
The gates of hell?
Yes, it's here in this town. Make it there alive, and all will be made clear.
So is that like the name of like a dive bar, or is it like the literal gates of hell?
Yaki, where do you think the gates of hell are?
No idea. We'd better start looking.
And yeah, his eyes are just always kind of like that. He's just got a particular look to him. Ooh. Oh, they gave me a bunch of Skittles all around the field as a reward. Again, I can't break those. But yeah, we're collecting all these little, I think they're technically like, what is it, medicine balls? And every 100 of those you collect, you get an extra stock. Like, it's basically a 1-up, so if you die in battle, you get full revived. But right now, we can only hold up to 2. And that's an upgrade we only got relatively recently, because for much of the game, we could only hold up to 1.
I can save.
They're going to Centralia. Is Centralia really that bad?
The game here.
The gun is good. The penis is evil. Get back here.
Dororo uppercut.
Okay, why was... Oh, it's because I'm still in regular arm mode.
Dororo uppercut.
You know, I was trying to place what that sounded like, but you're super right. It totally is just Kazooie. Ooh, and lots of Skittles just for me. Oh god, is this a Lost Woods thing? Is that what we're doing here? Because that sure looks like what we're doing here. Okay, well, we destroyed Zardoz. So what now? Is that going to be, like, a marker for what areas we've been to before or not? No bullets? No bullets. Oh yeah, also, in case you missed it, every now and then Dororo can just emit a giant, like, scream sound effect. Like, they'll hit the enemy with the giant, like, onomatopoeia letters. So even though this game is, very much, mid-aughts dark and gritty coded, it is still very, Tezuka at heart. In some respects. Although it's not like it being, like, dark and gritty coded is necessarily unwarranted, given, you know, the subject matter at hand. Okay, looks like I missed a... Oh, there you are. Gotta be thorough. Are you anything? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Am I... Okay, I think, yeah, I think we're doing a Lost Woods thing. God damn it. Because this, or actually, no, because I got all this, because I don't think the Skittles ever respawn, and there's still Skittles here, so I don't, And the head is still intact, but I don't know if that actually does do anything. Okay, I don't know why Dororo is doing that so often now. Usually they don't do it nearly so much. Okay, I already broke that one, so I think that should be fine.
Sword arms have leveled up.
Yay! I now have 2 1-ups. That's actually really nice. Like, I don't think I'll have to worry about game overs for a while now, because the combat hasn't gotten nearly so hard that I have to worry actively about that sort of thing. But now, with 2 lives on deck, I shouldn't have to worry about getting a game over ever again, I don't think. These little dudes are squirrely. Okay, now I think we've actually gone into a full circle, because... No? Oh, well, yes, but... God damn it. Okay, what's the tell here? Because... How do I know when I'm going on the correct path? Because I think we already went this way, didn't we? Maybe I just ignore some of these guys for now. And just try to find the way forward. Okay, now we're back here. Okay, but the enemies are different. So I don't know if I'm making progress or not. This is very unclear. Oh, shit. Okay, looks like an ad started. So you know what? I'm going to take this opportunity to go on break because I got to use the bathroom. So I'll be back in just a second. Sit tight. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry to cut off the music just as it was starting, just as it was getting good. But some of you may be happy to know that now the deed is done. I have cut myself a slice of the Baja Blast pie. It's waiting for me in the fridge, thawing as we speak. So the next time I go on break, I shall bust out the pie and we'll enjoy it all together. As one big happy stream family. And you're not allowed to leave the table until you've finished your slice of Baja Blast pie. That's the rules. Well, that just ate all of my orbs. Oh my god. That was okay. So there are shortcomings. I see. You okay, how about you? Get the hell out of my face. How the hell did I do that kick? As long as you just sit there and don't do anything, that's fine by me. Gives me plenty of opportunities to just grind out cannon shells. Bro was just hanging out. Well, maybe he shouldn't have hung out around me while being all demonic and stuff. Did he consider that? So I don't even need the Skittles anymore, but I still feel compelled to collect them when I see them. It's just a Pavlovian response at this point. Oh god, oh god. Camera, please. Yeah, for some reason, Dororo is doing more damage against this thing than even Hyakimaru here is. Because, Dororo is secretly a fount of unknowable power. As has been proven time and time again. Like, very stubby little arms, but when those arms hit, you got another thing coming. Yeah, but it's not much of a rainbow if they're all green Skittles, though. It's more like Taste, the I can't even think of like a rainbow equivalent like beam of light on the visible spectrum that's just green. It's a little hard to come up with a like. Oh, wow! That just completely wrecked their health bar all in one. Holy shit! Yeah, taste the emerald glow. That'll do. Or I don't know. Do you figure that like when they opened up the demon core, do you figure that was green? I don't know if taste the demon core is quite as catchy though. It'd probably be pretty spicy, all things considered. Oh, I got my orbs. You're in for it now. And they don't even get any. You know what? Oh, are they taking like 0 damage from? Oh shit! Okay, well, I might have to start collecting Skittles again soon because I am almost out of health, and I'm gonna have to use up one of these. Okay, there we go. Thank you, Dororo. Never doubted you for a second. Severe stomach ache from the demon core. You just take a couple Tums, and I'm sure you'll feel better. A little Pepto-Bismol goes a long way. I don't want to fight more of these guys. I'm over these guys. I'm getting out of here. Cause what I assume we're supposed to do is break all the statue heads, because it does seem like every time you go to these areas, the enemy spawns seem to be unique, so I think they're just reusing maps, but they're supposed to be bespoke, unique areas. Also, they keep giving me Skittles. And like I said before, I'm pretty sure Skittles aren't supposed to respawn like this. Yeah, still like unique mobs. So that's something. What are you doing over there? Well, I guess that was a solar flare because Dororo got stunned by it, but my ass was too busy being laid out on the floor. So joke's on you, idiot. I already had my ass kicked. Okay, well now he's got me. Now he's got me dead to rights. Okay, so this part doesn't have an exit like the other maps of this configuration did. Interesting, okay. Okay, there's a save point over there too. So I guess I bumbled my way to the correct path? Or did I really, like, was this really a Lost Woods situation? You asshole. I was doing like a zillion stabs being all cool and stuff, and then you do this to me? Oh, shit, that one wasn't all squares like the other one was.
Back to the darkness.
I got nothing from it.
Dororo kick.
God damn it. It is really hard to find like a good window of opportunity to do that.
Save the game here.
Dororo uppercut.
Let me do it to you. You asshole. Well, whatever. I'm gonna save the game here while I'm here, because I can. And how many? I've only got 6.
Save the game here.
Brother. All right. Well. Okay, 20 is a pretty good number.
To the darkness.
And how many Skittles was that? That was still just 1 Skittle. But I guess it's better than no Skittles. Is this the gates of hell?
Kagemitsu Daigo.
Who will accomplish their goal first? You or Shakimaru?
You shall speak with respect to my father. Who are you?
Oh god, I forgot about Jobber Dude with his goofy ass hair. Something tells me that's the kind of hairstyle that works a lot better in the Tezuka art style than it does in this pseudo-realistic art style. Yeah, it's like, you know, like those rice balls that have like a candied plum in them. You know, it's got like the big red ball in it. Only instead of, you know, that candied plum, it's just a big green Skittle. Yeah, his hair is a lot to deal with. Okay, so something tells me you're gonna have to do a bit of a gauntlet before we can step inside.
Back to the darkness.
2 Skittles this time. We're fucking rolling in it. Living the high life here. Okay, and there's nothing back there, at least as of yet. It's that damn horse again. So am I gonna fight the horse? Is that it?
Hang on, Hyaki! I'm coming for you!
I guess we're now in a playable Dororo segment. Once the game decides to load. Oh, we're back out here now. Sneak into the gates of hell and save Hyakimaru, then oh god, it's timed. Oh no. Oh, I have 3 minutes. Oh god, okay, well,
Daigo, if you truly wish to unify this country under a peaceful regime,
You must kill this man who dares to defy us.
kill theirs. Oh, I see, okay.
Hyakimaru! What's wrong? Are you alright? He's being kept unconscious by magic. Father, what is Hyakimaru doing here?
Your father was given
Oh, shit.
power
That's a spike pit. Okay, let's be a bit more... Oh god, I just realized they put a spike pit in this game. They're making me do precision platforming in this game. God damn it. On a time limit.
We are here, right in front of you.
Where? Show yourselves!
Can you not see?
What? The eyes! They move! Foul
I can
demon,
slip
I'll
past
destroy
this
you
guy, so
all.
that's nice.
Do not mistake us for ordinary demons, human.
We are fiends.
We have given Daigo the power
Every character
to
action game on PS2 also thought it was a precision platform for like 1 or 2 levels. Yeah, that's... As was the style at the time, I suppose. But,
Father, is this true? Have you made a pact with these demons?
so what am I supposed to
There
do?
will be peace, but once we have finished.
What the hell do they want me to do here? Like, this camera is not suited to this whatsoever.
We must help
Oh my god.
Yakimaru
Okay, so that's supposed to
and
be a
return
path.
home.
Those Skittles were supposed to be like drawing a path for where to jump, but it's really not clear.
Father, please, put down your sword.
No, don't fall all the way down. I swear to God. Oh, because it's... Oh, that thing's spitting like ice wind. Are you serious? Are we actually doing
Father,
this right
please,
now?
put your sword away.
Where am I supposed to go? Bro, fucking... You gotta be a bit more clear than this.
Father,
Because, like, there's a barrier here.
demons taking your soul as well?
Okay,
Have
fucking...
you become one of them? Please, Father.
Good gravy, that was way too close. At least I got to hear all the dialogue.
I'm not gonna stand here while you cowards try to kill Hyaki in his sleep.
Thanks, Dororo.
So what did the horse do to him?
Show yourself, Saburota.
So I'm just like imagining
Lord
like once the door
Tahomaru,
close up, like
Please release Lord
the horse
Daigo's
busted
arm.
out like a cloth covered in chloroform or something.
Are you betraying your father?
I'm trying to snap him out of it.
I see.
Midoro!
Tahomaru! Damn you, fiend!
Okay, I guess that's how. He had eye beams of a sort. Psychokinetic haunts. Yeah, when are they adding Midoro here to Uma Musume? When do we get the horse girl version of whatever the hell this is? Oh, whoops, missed. Get back here. Oh shit. Oh, it's got a Psycho Crusher. Okay. Let's be a bit more careful about this. Let's not be nearly so hasty. Although maybe if Dororo can get a nice Dororo uppercut in there. Oh shit. Oh god, that goes way fast. Okay, so when it does the big breathe in, it'll only do that, but otherwise, when it stops, it's gonna do the Psycho Crusher. gonna do the wind blast. That gives me an opportunity to attack you some more. Okay, I think I got this horse downloaded. Welcome back, Asuka. We're fighting a demon horse. Also, Hyakimaru reunited with his dad, who is currently being manipulated by demons into trying to kill him. Yeah, some people would say you wouldn't download a horse, but joke's on you, I would. I've got Uma Musume on my phone. I've already downloaded a bunch of horses. Ow. Also, the horse can do Psycho Crushers. It's a formidable foe. Or should I say a formidable foe? So, are you gonna do your usual patterns or what? Do your Psycho Crusher so I can hit you in the butt a couple times. Because I'd rather not lose another life.
I'm done for. Sorry.
Bro is just not gonna stand still, is he? Yeah, just keep acting as the decoy for me, Dororo. You're doing a great job. Just a little more. Gotcha.
I've leveled up.
So, dare I ask what body part the horse is gonna give him? Oh, it's gonna be his other eyeball. Oh, this time it's not gonna push out a fake eyeball like it did last time? It's just gonna shatter it? Stereopsis possible with both eyes. Also, Hyakimaru fights using his mind's eye. Whatever that means. I was gonna say this earlier, but I've been having a lot of fun with post-game Sakura Wars 3. There's so much. Yeah, that game's post-game is insane, like, especially for, like, Dreamcast era. There is just so much shit they just kind of hid away in that game. Because, like, even, like, putting aside, like, the basic Casino Wars stuff, there's Casino Wars 2 and 3 in there, and then there's all the DLC stuff, and then there's Kobu Knuckle, and just so much shit. It's wild. And then also all the VMU shit, too. It's the fucking game that never ends.
Hyakimaru, are you alright?
Yeah. My right eye just grew back in.
Hey, Zathiel, how's it going?
My real
We just beat a
eyes.
boss. And we got our right
As well
eye
as
back.
My mind's eye. It should make fighting easier.
I'm happy for you, Hyakimaru.
Does my dad feel
What
sheepish
the
now?
hell are you?
Me? I'm your angel of death.
What?
I was created by the 48 fiends to eliminate you. I am the spawn of demons.
Is this guy our Virgil?
Created by fiends?
Like, because I know I was making jokes
So
about
if I
that earlier,
kill
but, like,
you-
is this what they're actually going for?
Your father will realize his goals very soon. This country will be ruled by a man who sold his soul to demons.
Meanwhile, he just looks like
Hyakimaru.
he's a kid that was, like, dragged to like a talent show. He doesn't even want to be there. Like his parents made him go.
I guess this means I'm a traitor. This shall be your tomb.
Hey, Jan Relic. And yeah, all the hair in this game is a lot, because I think, yeah, again... Oh. Defeat all the demons summoned by Saburota, and the path will open. Okay, so it says I can fight using my mind's eye, but what does that actually mean? They still have not actually quantified or defined what that means. Also, I'm hungry. I need hini. But yeah, it's all this Osamu Tezuka hair. Not all of it translates very cleanly into the style, that's for sure. Ooh, oh, the PlayStation is not handling all this very well. It means you have to go buy mines. I know! Hasn't the Benz done enough damage? Also, I'm pretty sure at this point, like, I was actually checking, sponsorships for, like, on Lurkit or whatever. Yeah, you can like, request keys on Lurkit for anybody who doesn't know what that is. But they're still running key campaigns for Mind's Eye. They still see value in giving Mind's Eye for free to people and having them review it on a sponsored basis. And I can't really imagine, like, at this point, what does that even get you at this point as the publisher of that game, as the distributor of Mind's Eye? Like, you're giving somebody, like, a free key so they can shit-talk your game? Unless you really feel, like, confident you can pull a Cyberpunk or a Final Fantasy XIV and turn the ship around? Which, you know, I have my doubts, but, you know, perhaps, you know, that's the power of Leslie Benzies as Rockstar's famous closer. Maybe he just needed a little bit more time to close it. He needed a bit of a post-launch time. And that's true. Maybe they just set it and forget it and they're like, oh yeah, right. That's still a thing you can technically request. And because maybe they won't even like honor any requests. They're like, oh, we forgot about that shit. No, we're not doing that anymore. Go fuck yourself. We see through your trick. We know what you're trying to pull. Nobody's asking for this code in earnest anymore. Well, it's a good thing that this super move does recharge really fast compared to the other ones. It is nice for crowd control. I don't think I even know what that game is. So there's this guy, he used to work at Rockstar. His name was Leslie Benzies, and he was, I forget what his proper role is, but he had a reputation as being like a closer. They would bring him onto projects, and he would like basically get them in order, like help things like get things out the door, like projects that either were taking too long or weren't coming together. Like he was, okay, a producer, okay, and eventually he left Rockstar and he started his own studio called Build a Rocket Boy, and he had this game, Mind's Eye, and it was supposed to be like not only a game, but it was also supposed to be like a metaverse platform called I think Everything was supposed to be the name of it, or was it Everywhere? It was something like that, and eventually that game like reduced in scope so much that the whole metaverse aspect kind of fell by the wayside, and they just kind of had like strip it down more and more, and then it came out as this really, like, bare bones...
Before we
hold
go,
on.
there's something that I have to know.
What?
Did Kagemitsu Daigo willingly sell himself to the fiends?
I don't know. But he has been acting especially strange lately. He used to talk so passionately about his ideals, but now he never does.
Really?
That guy's hair is way too much to deal with.
Perhaps we should continue this conversation somewhere safer.
Good point.
There's probably monsters everywhere. It'd be easier to escape if we split up.
I'll meet you two at the town entrance.
Understood. Dororo, stay close to me.
I know!
Yeah, but yeah, the idea was that it was going to
Going
be
dining
something
now.
like a Roblox for adults, by like there being this big creative platform metaverse
You
sort
too,
of
Yaki.
nonsense. And then eventually it just came out as a very bare bones GTA clone with nothing to do in the open world. And then in the post game, like there is nominally like a mission creation suite of sorts still left in there, but like I don't think anybody's really using it. And yeah, he was also very conspiratorial about how people were out to sabotage the game's reception, and like how anybody who talked shit about it was like a paid actor or whatever. Because why wouldn't anybody love this shell of a game? It was very Tommy Tallarico of him. You know, a bunch of gaming racists hating on Mind's Eye.
Save the game.
I remember being blown away because he said prior to that release that kind of told me, oh, it's not going to be good. Yeah. Whenever anybody's saying, oh, there's people out there like trying to talk shit, like paid actors and everything, it's like, oh, they know they've got like a dud on their hands and they're just trying to like mitigate the damage to limited success. And by limited, I frankly mean none at all. God damn it! I'm already down to my last life. Oh, this is a really annoying mob. Also, it should be a reminder that there is no block button in this game. You can only like do little dodge rolls when you're locking on like this. But when you're locked on outside of a boss encounter, it's not like a regular lock on. It's more of like a camera lock, so you can strafe. And then when you're strafing, you can do like side hops and such. It's a very funky camera system they got here. And that's like your only defensive options are the little side hops. Also, the camera's not very good. So a lot of the time, you're just kind of... Oh, God damn it. The camera will just whip around and... Oh, my God. Really... Shit. Get back here. How many Skittles do I have? 27. That's not nearly enough for my needs. Okay, so the statue heads seem to remain broken. So I guess that's the idea. Oh. That was kind of them. So I guess, yeah, we just follow the broken statue heads to find our way home. Or do we? I don't remember this. Yeah, there's a bunch of Skittles here I didn't get earlier, so I think this is a different route than I took before. Got the Dororo wombo combo going on there. Oh. Also, those things can hit you for damage when like an enemy drops in like that. So that was close. Almost got knocked flat on my ass with that one.
Away with you.
That's better than nothing, I guess. Is this where I came from? It's developed by Sega WoW, but the character designs were by Red Company, is how it works out in this. So it does have the Red Company logo at the start, but the character designs were from Red Company. Was it this way I go? Okay, I don't see any enemies here yet, but... Of course. And yeah, for anybody just joining us, this is probably where the game ran out of money. Because, like, they are using these same maps over and over, stringing them together to kind of, like, they're trying to create, like, a Lost Woods sort of thing, but it really does smack more of, like, budgetary limitations than anything. If you ask me. Because it's not even like you go through the wrong doorway and you get, like, warped back to the start or something like that. It's just, no, you just strung together a bunch of areas that look the exact same. And you're just kind of expected to know where to go. Like, it's not even like a loop or a warp or something. Okay, this is a place we've been to before. There's no Skittles. Hey, Mallory, how's it going? We're playing Blood Will Tell, Tezuka Osamu's Dororo on PS2. Oh, nice. Well, welcome in. I don't know how long you've been here so far, but I hope you're enjoying yourself. We're having a pretty good time with this game. This is still my first playthrough of it. I don't know if you're familiar with this game at all. This is yeah, a game based on Dororo by Osamu Tezuka, which got an anime adaptation a couple of years ago, but the manga itself is quite old. It's from the 60s, I think. And this is a game that came out in 2004 or 5. I think it's 2004. I'd have to go and check the title screen. But it's from the same folks that, well, nominally speaking, the same folks that brought you Shinobi on PS2, but not exactly. Like, same producer and stuff, but not a lot of the same staff. Yeah, this game is really neat. Like, despite its problems, and it does have problems, it is still really cool. Overall, I like it, in spite of its jank. Oh! Time for another demon battle. So, if you're not familiar with the premise of Dororo, the guy we're playing as, Hyakimaru, he was sacrificed to demons as a baby, and the demons took 48 of his body parts, and then he was basically abandoned in the woods as like a sack of flesh. A doctor found him, gave him a bunch of fake body parts so he could, like, live, and then when he came of age, he went on a revenge quest against all the demons so he could get his body back. And so now, after every demon, like, after all the bosses we fight, we get a body part back. And every body part we get back will either increase our stats or give us a new gameplay function. So, and most of the bosses thus far have been unique. So yeah, every one of those major demons is a boss, so there's 48 bosses in this game. And most of them have been completely unique, only a couple repeats. Like, this is a guy we've never seen before, so I'm still kind of trying to figure this out. Trying to do this without dying. But also, because Hyakimaru here has a bunch of fake body parts, a lot of his fake body parts have weapons built into them. Like, you can see one of his arms is fake and has a sword coming out of it. And that arm can also be a machine gun, like so. But it does have limited ammunition. And also, I don't have any ammo for it, but his right leg does also have a grenade launcher in the knee. Okay, so as long as we keep our distance, I think. Because yeah, he does his little cartwheel like that. Every now and then he spits out bombs. We just steer clear of that, and we ought to be good. Ah, crap. Yeah, my only problems with this game thus far are that, like, some of the level design can be a little repetitive, and the camera is not the best, even because in boss fights like this, you can actually get like a boss lock on where like the boss will always stay on screen, but otherwise you have like a free camera that works like this, and then you have to tap the L1 button to like turn the camera around, because otherwise moving the right stick just changes how the just moves it to first-person perspective, which is not helpful most of the time. It's frankly a baffling decision, because I feel like even by this point in the PS2 generation, we had kind of come to the consensus that you should use the that stick as the camera control stick, rather than make it go into a first-person view and have it be like a first-person look, like it's Mario 64 or something. And at least the bombs and stuff do also take care of these ads. Oh shit, oh, I got stuck in my combo in midair. And my health is getting pretty low, so this is, we are in a bit of a tight spot here. And there's still a lot more boss fight to go. This is not great. Oh, thank you for the follow. Oh, come on in. They didn't add proper right stick. Wait. Did the first release of Ninja Gaiden reboot on Xbox, is that too weirdly enough? Hello, Fluffy Sparkster. How is it going? We're kind of going through it right now in this boss fight, but we're having a good time otherwise. Well, thank you. Oh, wow, actually, okay, so, wait, can I just avoid that by doing, like, by doing, like, a kata double jump or something like that? Is that enough distance to save me? Yeah, we're still trying to figure out this boss fight. I am not feeling optimistic that we're gonna beat this on our first go, but oh shit, okay. And I'm not seeing a whole lot in the way of health pickups that might help me out. I think we might be hosed this time around. But what are you doing this evening? What are you up to? I saw his backpack open up, but no bombs came out that time, which is concerning. I think we might be getting into some new patterns with this boss. Oh, shit. Oh, God, that actually hit me. Uh-oh. 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 We're in a tight spot. We're in a tight spot. I think that's the first time I've gotten hit with the actual sword part of that move. Oh, get out! Honestly, as long as I keep running, I can avoid most of this stuff fairly okay. Just gotta practice hit and run tactics. No shit! Well, so much for that.
No.
The last save point wasn't too far back, was it? I think it was right before this boss, I think. Hopefully, maybe. Well, I guess we'll find out. I think it was right before this fight. I think. Don't keep me in suspense like this. Okay, yeah, we're good, we're good. And I have a full, super meter. I got full HP. And now I now have a better idea of what to do against this boss. I think we're pretty good. We got this in the bag. And it's funny, this boss summons ads, except they don't really do anything. They're just kind of hanging around. It's like they don't even drop health or anything. Oh, but one of them did drop a Skittle, so you know what? I shouldn't look gift ads in the mouth, I suppose. Oh, god damn it, I didn't think you'd do that twice in a row.
I'm done for. Sorry.
Oh, don't be such a drama queen. I know you're gonna get back up in like 5 seconds. Okay, not feeling great about my chances. Is the satellite super worth it? I think so. I think it's still worth it. It does charge up way faster than other supers. And it has like... And it's like good for crowd control, especially in a thing with like a lot of like ads like this. Oh. Twice in a row again! Why are you like this? I mean, you have to play a little lame, but I think this is gonna work. Get back here. If I had more ammo, then this might be a little different. Oh my goodness! Hello, Sorihime and Raiders. Welcome on in. Let me just, let's see if I can get the shout out in first. Or am I gonna get beaten to it? Nice. Haha! I got it this time. But what were you up to? Sorry, Hime. We've just been playing Blood Will Tell, as has been Monday tradition for the past month or so now. Beat you by literally 1 second. Ha! And what's the blood telling me? The blood is telling me that this game could stand to have a better camera. But otherwise, we're having a good time. But for anybody who might not know, you might not be familiar with me and my oeuvre. I'm Matt OB. I'm a retro variety VTuber. And we've been playing this game for the past couple weeks now. I've been on break for a little bit. It's been like 2 weeks since we touched this, so I'm reacclimating myself to it. I think I'm most of the way there now, but did some art, did some fine tuning to the design. Ooh, nice. Sounds like a good time. And is there a finalized illustration of this OC, or is it still like more like conceptual, like sketching, idea drafting, that sort of thing? Hello, screensaver. How's it going? Okay, we're definitely doing a lot better against this boss compared to last time. Now that I know all this boss's cunning tricks. Ooh, there's an image. You can link it in the chat if you want. Go ahead and show off your work. Yeah, it's sort of you art, and you don't even have to spend channel points for it. You get a freebie. That is assuming, of course, that you know, wants to. But oh, shit. Oh god, ow, ow. But for anybody who doesn't know what the hell this game is, if you're at all familiar with Osamu Tezuka, you might be familiar with Dororo, and it's a game based on that, or the anime adaptation that came out of this of Dororo like back in like 2019, I think it was. It was a little while ago, but yeah, this is a PS2 game they made of it from Sega back in like 2003, 2004-ish. From some of the people who brought you Shinobi on PS2. Not all of them, but some of them. Hello, Pika Blueberry. How's it going? And the whole premise is that the guy we're playing as here, Hyakimaru, was sacrificed to demons as a baby. 48 demons took his body parts and abandoned what was left of him. A kindly old doctor found him in the woods, made him basically a fake body, and so now that we are fully grown adults, we are on a revenge quest to kill all the demons and get our body parts back. And so every time we kill a boss, we get a body part back, which either results in a new gameplay mechanic or a stat upgrade. Or both. So far, we have gotten our right eyeball and our left arm. So we lost our left arm blade, but now we get to use our real sword and our sword arms at the same time. Yeah, it's basically magic. We were basically like a sack of flesh. We were essentially the thing from the end of I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. But somehow Hyakimaru managed to like live after all. Oh, hold on. What body part are we getting from the body part? Gotcha. What's it gonna be? Pectoralis muscle! Chest muscle that controls arm movements, enhances attack power. And with that, we are at 24 body parts out of 48. We have half of our body back. Although body parts here also include spiritual parts like our chakras, so they're not entirely physical. You know, if that means anything to you. But yeah, somehow, like, the doctor didn't even start giving Hyakimaru the fake body parts until like 3 years later. So for 3 years, Hyakimaru was just kind of living as this lump of flesh with like vague orifices where it's like mouth and eyes and ears were all supposed to be. But yeah, if we go to the menu here, we can peruse a list of what body parts we have regained. We still don't have our respiratory system yet. We're still not breathing. Yet, nevertheless, we persist. We've got our entire circulatory system back. We've got our vocal cords, but we're still missing one part of our oral cavity, which might be the tongue? It's unclear. It's a mystery right now. But yeah, now that we got our left arm back, our left sword arm is removed and becomes Genbu. So now we've got, we're using our sword in our other hand. One fake arm, one real arm. Rocking the dual arms. But, you know what? I'm gonna... Real quick. Have you found the Grim Reaper boss? Not... Oh, shit. Looks like an ad started. Okay, so you know what? Since an ad started, I'm gonna take this opportunity to real quick, grab the slice of pie I put in the fridge. So, I'm not even gonna go to the BRB screen. I'm just gonna go grab it. So, hang on just a second. Gonna get myself some pie. All right. I've returned with my pie. And if anybody's unfamiliar, or if anybody just joined us, we are, well, I've cut myself a slice of the Mountain Dew Baja Blast pie from Taco Bell. Because if anybody didn't know, about a month ago now, I think it was, just about, several weeks ago at the very least, I was invited onto a podcast to discuss the Baja Blast pie. But in the time since then, I've basically been picking away at what's left of the pie very slowly. When they give you the Baja Blast pie at Taco Bell, it comes frozen. So I just kept the whole thing frozen. And that's supposedly going to be good until like June or something like that. So I got time to finish off this pie. But I am very slowly making my way through this pie. And I will say that I've with the slices I've had since that initial review I did on that podcast, I have been warming up to it a little bit. And now we're going to do another taste test right here and see if my opinion has changed at all. And the reason I'm eating this pie is because I'm out of my usual midstream snack, so we have to make do somehow. It's still... I still like it better than I initially did. I have kind of grown accustomed to its idiosyncrasies, to its particular unique flavor profile, but I still don't know if I'd like... It's fine, but I will say that this pie, when they were offering at Taco Bell, they were not offering this pie for very long. It was $20, and this is not... Like, I can tell you right now, eating this pie right now, it was not worth $20. But I will say that it has been lasting me, so you know what? Perhaps from that point of view, perhaps from that perspective, I'm getting my money's worth. Considering it's been weeks now, and I'm still finding time to cut myself a slice here and there. I don't know if any... This pie was only available for, like, one day. I remember hearing that, like, every Taco Bell location only got like 20 of these pies, and that's it. So I was about to ask if anybody else in chat just so happened to try this pie, but something tells me the likelihood of that might be a little slim. Not everybody was as devoted as I was to experiment and ingest this particular culinary curiosity. Because I'm a bit of a fast food fiend, to be perfectly honest. Yeah, actually, honestly, did Dan Reichert get a slice of the pie? Like, did he get any of that pie? Because Dan Reichert, for anybody who doesn't know, he's at Giant Bomb, and he's a bit of a Taco Bell aficionado. He got married at the Taco Bell in Las Vegas. So I would imagine that he dropped everything to go get his hands on some of this pie. I would have to imagine. But I don't know. I don't recall, because I don't really like keep up with Giant Bomb actively, but I still follow him on Blue Sky. I don't recall him saying anything about the pie. But if there's one person I'd go to for anything related to Taco Bell, it'd be Dan Reichert. So surely he must have some kind of take. But yeah, I was like I was about to say though, I am a bit of a fast food sicko, so whenever they have like a limited time thing or a weird novelty thing at a fast food chain, I'm more likely than not gonna try it out. And when I read online that they were gonna put out a Baja Blast pie, I could not get it. I couldn't not get it. Sorry. Yeah, $20 is a little steep, but I felt, if it, like, the first Taco Bell excuse me, the first Taco Bell I went to didn't even have it. I don't know if they just never even got it in stock or if they had already sold out, because the second Taco Bell I went to, I got the last pie they had. So, given the limited nature of it, I was willing to swallow the cost for science. So I could have it on the record. So I could, like, fulfill that, to have the knowledge, to be a bit more worldly. All right, have a good night, Blue Star Rob. Thanks for stopping by. And, have a good sleep. Meanwhile, I shall finish off my pie. I'm gonna try to hurry it up, though, because I've been at this for a few minutes now. Ow. Okay. I kind of wolfed the rest of it down, but I'm satisfied. I'm all pied out. So anyway, I think we were here to play video games, I think it was. I don't know. Unless chat would rather this become a mukbang stream from now on, I could accommodate that. I can just go live whenever I order some fast food and just do live fast food reviews. I'm not above that. I know that McDonald's is selling like... McDonald's is doing like this Grinch meal, which is just like chicken nuggets and fries with dill pickle powder to put on your fries. Like a little shake bag of powder that's dill pickle flavored. Because apparently like everything's gotta be dill pickle flavored now. I don't get it. I don't know why this is the big trend. Why does everything have to be dill pickle flavored? Like even at Sonic like a couple months ago, they were selling like pickle shakes or something. And they had like pickle fries and like a pickle burger or whatever. Like everything had pickles. I don't get it. Why so much noise is made about pickles now? Oh. let me see this art. Oh, you must sign in to view this post. Okay, well, I'll look at it on my phone then. Let me just open up I think if I go here and then here, go here, click this button here. Why is it not doing anything? Okay, there we go. Oh, it's cute. I really like that. Yeah, it's I like the asymmetry going on with the hair. Like you got like the braided side and the downside. A little messenger bag. And is that hold on, let me zoom in here. And are the little whites are those like big bushy eyebrows like poking through the hair like anime style? She holds Yuri in the bag. Nice. You can't leave home without it. Nice. So it's big bushy eyebrows. Big fan. That design's really cute. I like it. Honestly, I feel like big bushy eyebrows is a character design thing that like is underutilized. More girls need big bushy eyebrows in their character designs. IMO. Okay, good. Attack up. That is very appreciated right now. We're actually wrecking shop here. Alrighty, that went pretty well. Ooh, and onigiri. You know what? This is fine, actually. If I just keep doing this, because these guys, like, the nice thing about them is that even though they do a lot of damage, they stun lock, like, pretty much instantly. It's very easy just to keep these guys stun locked, and so if we can just do sufficient amounts of damage here, they always drop a grenade round for your knee cannon, because Hyakimaru here, while he still has his fake left leg, which leg is it? It's okay. No, his fake right leg. So long as he has his fake right leg, that leg has a grenade launcher in the knee. And the grenades do a lot of damage, as you might expect. Although they have limited ammunition. I gained a body part too? Like, you mean me specifically? I don't know if I'd consider that a body part, but you know what? We'll roll with it. This is fine.
Taomaru's not here.
That's because I have captured him.
Huh?
Well, that's unsurprising.
I will take Tahomaru before Lord Daigo. It appears that he needs to be re-educated. Daigo's victory is close at hand.
So is like a bird your true form, or are you like speaking through the bird?
Soon, the entire world will be ruled by fiends.
Okay, I think he's speaking through the bird, because I think that bird model is like one of the generic enemies.
A world ruled by fiends? then Daigo is nothing but a pawn.
Yeah, I gotta say, a little lacking
At
that
last,
evil laughter.
2 pieces of the puzzle had been revealed to Hyakimaru.
Wait, is the chapter already
His
over? That was a
own
short
father
chapter.
Was plotting to conquer the world. Would he have the world ruled by the fiends? Would their evil taint the souls of the people and plunge the world into never-ending strife? Then there was Saburota, created by the fiends themselves. Hyakimaru recalled the voice that spoke to him on his 18th birthday. The fiends have also created a human out of your body parts. Slay the fiends, or their human creation, and you shall become whole once again. Hyakimaru's destiny was close at hand. He had felled many fiends, and the light he had sought for so long grew brighter.
Okay, so I think we're pretty much near the end then. That sure sounds like we're approaching the end. I had issues trying to play Yakuza 0, the original, not the director's cut, so what I had to do was change the resolution to max and it works. That's weird. And like, so it's like downsampling to your monitor's resolution? Is that what's happening? Like, what a weird problem to have. Yeah, I guess that was the entirety of Chapter 6. That was very short. Although I do wonder, we've only got half the body parts. Is there going to be like a good ending, bad ending sort of thing because I don't have all the body parts? I didn't go back to kill all the optional bosses.
Oh, woe is me.
Who are you?
I am but a wretched spirit killed by Daigo and his men. Daigo's castle is being built just beyond here. He is forcing both young and old to work for him, night and day.
Your father's a real piece of work,
The
Hyakimaru.
fiends have tainted his soul. Innocent women, children, and the elderly are being worked to death. He is a cursed man. Please, you must help my son. You must take revenge for me.
Do not worry. I will avenge you.
You're pointing a little high.
She's gone.
A little lower.
May your spirit find peace. Let's go, Dororo.
Okay.
Yeah, in so many words, that's what she was saying. Chapter 7, Tragedy. You know, I'm sure, you know what, that's probably an exaggeration. I'm sure this chapter will go just fine. Yeah, actually, there are 24 fiends now, so really, he should be like half as corrupted at this point. Okay, so I can go backwards to fight optional guys? It looks like there's like a little nook here. What's here? Okay, more stuff. Oh, you tried to lock me in here. Well, unfortunately for you, I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me. And rather than you, because you can like take these guys like half their health out with one little with one of the grenades, but we're keeping that because he will always drop one no matter what. So it's a good opportunity to start farming those. Hey, opponent, how's it going? I think we're near the end. They sure made it sound like we're near the end. Oh shit! Oh god! Oh. Actually, if I just keep them right here and just keep doing this, I'll stun lock them all. They won't be able to do anything. And then I can start picking up some of these cannon shells. Like so. Although, wait, I max out at 5. So when do I get the body part that actually lets me carry more of those? I was just watching a stream of someone playing Street Fighter the movie, the game, for the first time in 9 years and learning that they had the wrong impression of it all this time. Which version were they playing? Were they playing the arcade version or the home version? Because they are quite different. Oh, the arcade game. Okay. Because, yeah, the arcade game is definitely interesting. There's a lot to... A lot of unique aspects to that game. But, yeah, whereas the home version, it's basically just like a reskin of, like, what, Alpha? Yeah, the one I launched the wiki for and wrote half of its content. True. Because that's the deal, right? It's Alpha, like, it's basically like Alpha 2, I think, the home version. Because it's like... Oh! The Luck Blade. Okay. Are you expecting to find You Got Testicles allows you to hold 2 more cannon shots? I mean, honestly, after we defeated the horse demon, I was kind of expecting, like, okay, well, is this when Hyakimaru gets his dick back or what? But no. I don't know if we're going that far. I don't know if this game's brave enough. The arcade game was developed by the same people that did Time Killers Arcade. And the console games are described as a very slow version of Street Fighter 2 Turbo. Wearing this, yeah, because it's using the sprites, but the underlying, like, bones of it is, like, one of the real Street Fighter, or one of the Capcom-made Street Fighter games, rather. And yeah, like, people, like, mix them up, but they're not actually the same game, despite outward appearances. And Street Fighter, the movie, the game, is not part of the Ratality event. Because it's just, I think the only Street Fighter game in there is Third Strike. Which is surprising, but that's how it be. Is there a Street Fighter multiverse? I mean, they did have, like, a profile on Ken from Street Fighter 2010 in the Shadaloo Files website they had going, so maybe. If you consider that, like, a source of canon or something. Like, god damn it. Let go of me. They're just gonna keep dropping these dudes' army, aren't they? That sure seems to be what they're doing. I think they've only got so many. And there's only so many that the PlayStation 2 can handle before bursting into flames. Third Strike is the one I'm remembered for that Daigo pair. Yeah. It's one of the iconic Street Fighters, for sure. Okay, so I'm guessing they expect me to come back here later. Alright. I thought that since they started me in the middle of the map, if I went back here, there might be an optional boss fight or something, but apparently not. The emulation layer used by Retro Achievements doesn't support memory inspection of the incredible technologies. The second that changes, I will be the one to get that authored faster than the eye can see. Well, we're all counting on you. I'm sure a lot of people would appreciate that, like, no joke. Like, even if people are playing it either for the memes or playing it in earnestness, I'm sure a lot of people would appreciate that. No, but I think, yes, I believe somebody in my chat was talking about the Street Fighter animated movie game at some point. I forget what the deal with that is. Because it's a game I'm, like, vaguely aware of. I don't know a whole lot, like, the specifics. But that is a game that exists. To some extent. Yeah, it's a clip show FMV sort of thing, rather than like a real fighting game. But like, I don't recall like if they like. I only have like a vague knowledge of it. I don't know specifics at all. Oh, is it just a Dragon's Lair situation? I guess that would make sense. That was a popular format for FMV games. Like that was the Power Rangers FMV game. I think the Kamen Rider FMV game is also that. They just took one of the Kamen Rider movies and just made it like a Dragon's Lair sort of thing. Like, oh, input the buttons and then you can watch the movie. And if you don't, then we'll just play like a generic death scene. Based on your performance, you get a final fight in the Street Fighter II format, but you're locked into fighting Ryu as a Ken clone. That's bizarre. Like, it's not even like... You're not even doing the dramatic battle against M. Bison. Like the 2v1 fight that inspired the dramatic battle mode in Alpha. We don't even get that. I believe that's Sega CD. Many of those FMV games were Sega CD. This is, it was the platform for that. And that's one way to solve a lot of problems all at once. The idea is the game is training a Shadaloo cyborg. That's a unique take, at least. That's a neat little like framing device for that sort of thing. Like an excuse to make it like a clip show. Like it's almost like in Street Fighter the movie, the Hollywood one, where they like try to like train, like they try to brainwash Blanca and make him a killing machine by showing him like footage of violence and human cruelty. But then at the very last minute, Dalsim changes it to like peace and happy things so that like he's like a kind-hearted monster. I wish Discotech could have found the documents that let them stick Cliffhanger footage as an extra in Cagliostro. Did Cliffhanger have, like, unique footage in it? Because I thought that was just Cagliostro stuff. I didn't realize there was, like, unique assets in there at all, like, unique footage. Oh, I didn't even know that. That's sick. Oh, is this map like supposed to be multi-tiered or something like that? Is it also like, is it showing me the path for this floor and also like subsequent floors? Is that what we're doing here? Because it doesn't look like I can actually pass through. Unless... Okay, I can't jump over that. Yeah, because of that movie, I had no idea Charlie/Nash was a character for decades. Because I think that's like before, like they did Alpha. I think that's one of those things that was like in extended Street Fighter lore, I believe. And then it wasn't until like so that's why like the cartoon and movie like conflated the two. It's like, oh, Blanca was like Charlie Nash turned into a monster. He's Guile's best friend. And then it's like for Alpha, they're like, okay, well here's like actual like Charlie Nash. And like how he actually like died and everything, except we're gonna give 3 different versions of how he died because every Alpha game gives a different has a different explanation for how he died. Rude.
Away with you.
Okay, we got like a bunch of Skittles. We got some cannon ammo. Okay, so when you get a lot of slashes in, you get the pretty decent rewards. All right. Yeah, every time your reward for beating the game is Nash getting to see him brutally... Beating the game as Nash is getting to see him brutally die again. Yeah, and every time it's slightly different. Because, like, what? Like, one time he falls off a cliff, the other time he gets shot by a helicopter and falls off the cliff. Like... I forget exactly all the different variations of the Charlie Nash demise. But it's never quite the same.
Back to the darkness.
All right. A good, bountiful crop of Skittles. Okay, I was gonna say this would be a pretty good place to farm, like, dramatic kills so I could get lots of Skittles at once, but then they dropped more of these Chuckle Fucks in on me, so that's not happening anymore. That's one. We still have one of you. We still have one of you. Oh, god damn it, there's more of you. Can I jump on this box, or is this... Okay, yes, I can. Oh, great, and there's two of you, even. Well, this eats. Oh, I hate these guys. Ooh! That was a triple kill. And then they drop more on me. What assholes. Exceedingly rude. And also, yeah, just the way this camera works is that most of the time you can't see what you're doing on these platforming sections. On the rooftops. And then the camera will just do that at random. Always keeping me on my toes, this wacky camera. Can't let me get complacent, heaven forbid. Okay, what's in this little enclosure over here? Is it a boss fight? Because if I were a boss with a secret boss arena, I'm pretty sure I'd do it somewhere like this. Or maybe it's just a pathway to get over here. Ooh, nice. I got one of my cannon things. Oh! Dororo, are you okay? Like, I don't know how well you can see that, but if you look at the mini-map, you can see that Dororo's having a very hard time trying to break out of there. Just kind of wiggling back and forth. That's not even a spin, it's Dororo flail. Dororo wiggle. Dororo commence the jiggling. But you know what? As long as Dororo's not getting hurt. Yeah, true. Maybe they're just building speed. They're just trying to do like an out of bounds glitch. Like once they're finished building speed, they're gonna propel like through a loading zone. We're not gonna see them again until like the end credits. they'll just leave the rest of the game behind and be like, good luck on your own, Yakimaru. Can I do a good Kool-Aid Man impression? I can try, I guess. I can give you an, oh yeah! That's the best I got for you, I'm sorry. Oh, I see where we're going. We're going up on this little staircase up here. Pretty sneaky, sis.
I can save the game here.
Okay, so now it's literally just a hallway. That's ominous. I have a feeling that there's gonna be some... I have been in a similar environment as this in the past, and it was full of bullshit and ballistas, so I'm kind of anticipating the same here. Okay, bullshit, yes. Ballistas, not yet. Oh, I have bullets of a gun. He said, wacky and wild way you described the camera. I immediately thought of Kool-Aid's wacky, wild Kool-Aid style commercials. I don't remember those commercials. I don't know if that's like a thing that I just forgot, or if it's a thing that's like after my time, or maybe even before my time. I'm not familiar. At least I don't think I am. If I am, I've forgotten. I could try one more time. I can try oh yeah. How was that? Oh. Well, that was a bit of a sudden transition. All right. Here we are at Daigo's castle. Serviceable? I'll take serviceable. I'll accept serviceable. I'm fine with that. Dororo, save me with your uppercuts. I'm in danger. There's too many people here. I'm scared. I want to go home. Dororo, come pick me up. I'm scared. You ever suddenly just transition? Ah, if only it were that easy. Well, I guess that's probably what. You could argue that's the Ranma experience. It's like one of those liquid televisions, like almost like Kool-Aid Man. Like Kool-Aid Man YTP in the 90s, huh?
Yaki.
Dororo. Let's go.
Okay.
I do still think that's a cool little loading icon. Okay, so we're doing another one of these. Another non-lethal warfare battle. Although at the very least, these guys have small health bars, so... Oh, but wait. Oh, they're shooting arrows at me too, but they're also hitting their own guys. With the arrows. Can I go up the towers? Because I see that there's little enemy marks over there. If I defeat the guys at the towers, does that mean that the arrows stop here? Okay, apparently not, because there's still dots there. Do I have to shoot them? Can I shoot them from down here? If I go to, like, the far side of the wall, use my gun. Oh, I can't use my gun, that's right! Because I'm doing non-lethal warfare. I have to non-lethally murder all these dudes. Okay, so doing that, I can't trigger the combo slash thing, but I can still dizzy them, so that's worth something. That might be a useful tactic to employ in the future. Oh shit, oh god. Oh wait. I can slash these supports. I can knock down these towers. Oh. I would not have discovered that on my own. Well, I mean, I guess I did discover that on my own, but I never would have guessed unless I had done it accidentally just now. Kablamzos. Yeah, because they're like, oh, yeah, just hit them with the back of your sword. And yet, I'm sure am poking them a lot with the decidedly not flat part of the sword. So, I don't know, I guess they're okay with that. They're like, ah, you made an effort. You made an attempt. You didn't hit their vitals. I'm sure it's fine. They'll walk it off. Also, I like how the sky appears to just be an FMV. Get back here. Yeah, like, can I get a good look at the sky? Is it like an FMV or is it like a GIF? It looks like an FMV. It's even got like compression artifacts. Like, see, it's got like macro blocking and like dithering. I think it's just like a, well, actually no, it might just be, I don't know. I don't think it's a GIF. I think it might just be like a very short looping FMV in the sky. But that's pretty novel. I don't think there's many PS2 games that did that. It's certainly a unique look. Because yeah, you can even see like all like the not the dithering, but like all like the fuzziness from the compression when the camera pans back up there. Like it will do momentarily once I knock down this final tower. Okay, I guess that one's cut enough. Also, I like how every time he just falls flat down on the ground, yet somehow it doesn't kill Yakimaru. He's completely fine after all that. Yeah, just kick the last dude in the shins. And we've defeated Daigo's army. With a quick little kick to his booties. Also, what better way to wash down a Baja Blast pie than with a Baja Blast Zero Sugar? And they didn't spawn in a save point, did they? It does not appear to be the case. Okay, now these are dudes we can kill. Now the blood can flow freely. There's a lot of these dudes in here, too, I must say. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Oh, there's fire everywhere. Oh, no. Oh, this is terrible. Baja Blast should genuinely sponsor you. I don't know. I'd probably get more mileage out of a Dr. Pepper sponsorship for, like, Diet Dr. Pepper or Dr. Pepper Zero. You know, if anybody at the Dr. Pepper company happens to be watching, call me. You know what? As long as you live the Live Moss mentality, you will always be Baja Blasting, even if you don't have a can in your hand. Also, I am already pretty low on health. This is concerning. Oh, but I see... Oh, shit! I see Onigiri over there. I gotta get over there. I need food! Yakimaru needs food badly! Okay, there we go. All better. What's shooting a laser at me? I'm sorry? Also, I got the attack up, so let's go back down here and take care of these dudes while I'm all beefed up. And the attack buff does not last terribly long. Oh wait, shit, I should switch to this, because yeah, this is like way better for like crowd control. I can do all my flippies and dippies and spins. And that too. Okay, so what on earth is shooting the lasers? Oh, it's the statue. I think it's the statue that's shooting the lasers up there. That's problematic. Can I even climb from over here? I think I can only climb from over there where the food was. Oh! There just so happens to be a save point up on that ledge. How convenient. If I can reach it. They're making me work for this save point, I see. Oh, come on. All while I have to operate under threat of getting laser blasted. Okay, there we go. We made it.
I can save the game.
Dr. Octagonopus. That sounds familiar. I forget what that's from, but I recognize that from somewhere. Yeah, maybe I cannot save here. But in fact, all Yakimaru needed to do was believe in himself. For he could, indeed, save the game there.
Here.
Oh, you too, poop? Maybe I don't then. What are we doing here? Oh, am I supposed to have you laser here? Is this a puzzle of sorts? Nope. You're just gonna keep harassing me with lasers. Oh, but there's a lot of jars up there. Can I reach it? Oh, yes, I can. Nice. There is a lot going on right now. Oh, God. How do I... There's a sword up on that platform. How do I even get up there? Can I even get up there right now? Yeah, I have no idea how they expect you to get up there. It's 2025 and I'm reading Shoot Do Whoop in a chat. Is a stream beaming into a retirement home? Yo, perhaps around here we just attract a certain age group. We're not getting any younger. I'll take my applesauce worm. Okay, so where are we going? Because it looks like the gate is there. Are those things up there? Were those actually supposed to be doors I can go through in the corners? Vintage chatters. It's like a fine wine. Okay, those are doors. All right. Was this a good door to enter? Oh, it's an elevator. Okay. Oh, we got vats full of monsters. Classic. Oh, for fuck's sake. Get me out of here. Stop following me! Jesus. I'm just gonna... Okay, good. That actually went a lot better than I even thought it would. I was doing that, like, on a lark, just firing off that rocket. And I was hoping it would hit something, and it did thankfully hit, like, 5 of them at once. Actually, you know what we can do here? Oh, shit. Well, I went too far. It's time for me to go the old looping FMV in the sky. It's everybody's time eventually. We all have to confront the giant looping sky FMV one of these days. Some of us earlier than others. Okay, so... Oh shit, that was not nearly far enough. But you know what? This does give me another opportunity to save the game. We can hear Hyakimaru say the line one more time. Because considering this sure does seem to be shaping up to be the end game, I don't know how many more times we'll get to hear him say that.
Save the game here.
Yeah, what he said. Because I'm assuming there's gonna be, like, one more, at least, after this. Like, you'd hope that they put one, like, right before, like, the final boss or something. But, with games of this vintage, it's not necessarily guaranteed, you know? Some games from this era were a little funny about where they put their checkpoints. Man, every time I do that jump, it's so close! Because whoever decided to put this kind of platforming in this game was a lunatic. A big ominous door, and I can beat the game here. God, my PS2 practically caught on fire with that one. Yeah, something tells me they specifically made this encounter to drain me of all my my rockets, cause man, like these enemies do such stupid damage, and there's so many of them. I can't imagine they wanted me to fight them fair, like one-on-one. that's a valid point, though. But a lot of games tried to be, like, especially like by the time like the PS2 era and rolling into the PS3 era, they're trying to make like these sorts of things like less gamey. That was like the trend. Like you had stuff like The Getaway or Peter Jackson's King Kong, where they tried to make it more cinematic and less video gamey, and just like an attempt to be more realistic in general. And then here you have this game adaptation of Dororo, which eschews the cartoony Osamu Tezuka style for something gritty and realistic. And yet, in spite of that, they have Hyakimaru here constantly going, I can save the game here. It's just kind of like a weird, like, funny clash of, what's the word I'm looking for here? Priorities, I guess. I think even during the tutorial, like, the tutorial guy even says, like, push the X button to do a jump. It reminds me of, like, I think it was Rogue Squadron 3 on GameCube, the one that, like, introduced on-foot segments, and there's a part where you go train with Yoda on Dagobah, and there's a part where he's like, push the A button rapidly, you must. Just makes me think of that, where it's, like, really out of place. Like dialogue where they mention like they mention game mechanics in universe. So Hyakimaru and his propensity to declare when he can or cannot save the game. I don't know, it just reminds me of that. Yeah, that sounds like something Dororo would say. Hey, Hyaki, hold down and I can do a duck walk. Cool, huh? The whole thing is a game to Hyakimaru. It's how he sees the world. He hasn't gone back as... True, true. You know what? True. I didn't just go in a big circle, did I? Okay, no, we're on a different part of the oh, wait, where are we? Okay, I guess we're still on the first floor, but a different part of it? Yeah, this doesn't look like the exact same place we were in before, so I guess it's safe to fall down, to jump down here. If we can get, like, one of you guys in isolation, I can do, like, the big slash thing, hopefully get some health back. And some Skittles while I'm at it. Okay, well, never mind about the health thing. There's some right here. So that's nice. That's considerate. But I could always use more Skittles! Oh my god! I didn't think that would happen. Okay, 16's pretty good. I should be able to get a couple Skittles out of that. Oh shit! Why'd you drop me right there? Well, at least now my onigiri's extra crispy. Man, they put every single Skittle in front of a fire trap like that. That's mean. Why would you do this to me?
Back to the darkness.
That remind me, I have sticky white rice in the fridge. Ooh, well, you gotta get on that. You don't want that to get all soggy from staying in the fridge for too long. Oh no, Dororo! They're fucking skewing. They're skewering you over there. Nope. Other way around, Hyakimaru.
Away with you.
Ooh, that one dropped a sword. I've never gotten a sword from one of those before. Is it any good? Let's see. Oh. How long has that been there? Well, either way, the sword I've got right now is actually way better than the Genbu, so, well. Sword of Protection 3. Ooh. Has the power to protect against poison, fire, lightning, and cold. Has way more attack power, but it does have less luck. You know what? I think that's a worthwhile trade. That is a huge increase. How many Skittles do I have now? I'm at 80. Okay, so I'm actually almost at a full extra life. Which is... Oh, shit! Oh, that one I had to jump for.
Enough!
Yeah, both Hyakimaru and Dororo laid flat by the wiles of Daigo's castle here. Ooh, actually, you know what? Like, frying it would probably be a pretty smart move, depending on how long it's been in the fridge. Okay, so there's a little... What is this now? It looks like a... Oh, I probably have to operate some kind of mechanism to lift a bridge up in the air or something. Well, thankfully, even if these guys rock my shit, I can see that there's food in the corner, so it's not all bad. But I do have to be very careful about where I land. I haven't had onigiri, like, actual onigiri in so long. Like, since... Shit, like the last time I went to Japan? Oh, no! Okay, we're good. We're good. I kind of want to keep that there just for safety. Like, I know it's there. I'm not in too bad of a state in terms of health. I think I'll leave it there. Oh, we're doing another firewall. Okay. Do American 7-Elevens have onigiri? No, at least not yet. I know that, like, there's the whole big push, like, to make the American 7-Elevens more like the Japanese ones. But so far as I'm aware, that's extending only to the sandwiches. I don't know if they're gonna, like, expand into, like, full onigiri or anything. That would be neat, though. That would be appreciated.
Away with you.
Actually, you know what? If they also had, like, well, actually, I don't know about 7-Eleven, but I know other, like, Japanese convenience stores have karaage. And if they ever brought that to the States, oh, fucking man. Because, like, convenience store karaage, like, that shit goes so hard. Like, I particularly like the one from Lawson. The Lawson karaage has always been really good. Although I do recall that, like, I used to like the spicy karaage they had before, and the last time I tried it, it wasn't as spicy as I remembered. I think my spice tolerance went up too high. So that's an unfortunate side effect of eating as much spicy food as I tend to nowadays. But it's still pretty good, though. Will I ever try to go to Japan again? Eventually, of course. Like, Japan's great, but it is a question of, like, money and time and all that sort of thing. So, like, going to Japan right now, like, the exchange rate it would be pretty good for that, but also, like, I don't want to contribute to the whole over-tourism population, like, over-tourism problem. So if you're Twitch famous, you could go again? Yes, if only I had 1 million subscribers on Twitch.tv. If only I had a partner. Perhaps then I could afford another Japan trip. No, I had something stuck in my throat. But no, I'll go back one of these days, in all seriousness. I don't know when, but someday. Wait, I've already been here. And I can't jump across here, so... Is there a way I can turn this around? Or do I have to find a way up? Because I can't even go over there because there's the wall of fire. So what are we doing then? Is there another switch around here? Because that's the switch I already pushed, right? Or is it? Is that a different switch? Well then. Oh no, it's an ad break. You know, maybe by the time we're back from ads, I'll actually have made some progress. Okay, now that's the switch I already pushed. Okay, so where are we going then? Thank you for the clip, Pika Blue Bear. I've tried Natto once a long time ago. I remember it being, I remember I didn't hate it, but I didn't try a lot of it, so I'd have to try it again to really get, like an actual, ample portion of it to get a really good idea, I think. Okay, so maybe this is the kind of thing where, like, I sprung open the bridge, now I have to leave the room and go to the, find a way to the other side? Is that it? Because, yeah, maybe it's like I have to leave there and then pop out the other end. Maybe that's what we're doing. I enjoyed it. Host family is surprised. Oh, nice. Wait, no. Okay, so hold up. Let's review the map once more. Okay, so they want us to go up at the top left, so that we go down to the bottom right, and then we enter the elevator at the bottom right, which would then bring us to our destination, which is the little sparkly point. And I'm not dealing with your crap right now. I got places to be. A local sushi place does deep fried onigiri. Ooh. Yeah, I never heard of any places doing deep fried onigiri, but that does sound like I could fuck with that. That sounds pretty good. I would not object, personally. I don't see any other doors around here. Because the other door didn't seem to... Okay, if I go in the elevator again, that'll be a nice, quick, easy, safe way to see. Because, yeah, then there is that room there that... Yeah, that room was a dead end. So this is progress. This is the only... So yeah, once we go through here, and there's the little... What are you? Are you more the weird slime thing? Maybe I kill you guys? Okay, no, it just keeps making a bunch more of you, so...
Dororo!
I'll take a picture if I ever order one again. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm definitely curious to see what that looks like. Oh, no! Back! Damn it. Stupid camera. Wait. Is that a... Oh, God, I didn't even see the switch. Okay, well, now we've solved the puzzle. Now we have solved the Cosmo Gang the puzzle. Man, this rock monster doesn't stop for anything, does he? I'm getting my shit rocked here. Okay, there we go. I got some more bullets for my gun. Oh, okay, so then we go up there, and then we'll go to the other corner. Okay, I see what we're doing now. For real this time. So what's in this room? This shit feels like a trap. Oh, the thing circling me, that's one of my newest super moves. I, like a chapter or two ago, I found a new super move that makes Guardian Orbs. Which, yeah, summons 3 magic spheres that protect Hyakimaru and also attack nearby demons. I don't see any monsters in these vats, so... Yeah, maybe this is just a boss fountain. Maybe this isn't anything, like, actually. Although I kind of hope this... I see something in that tank. Oh, just a bunch of these dudes. Well, there's an easy solution to this. Unfortunately, I just got the sword that protects against poison, so... Your poison does jack shit to me, you little assholes. Except, Dororo over there is kind of dying of the plague, but I'm fine, and that's what really matters. Dororo's young, they're spry, they can walk it off. Ooh, nice, I got one up. Hell yeah. But we need to collect yet more Skittles so we can get 2 lives in the bank. So let's see, how many are we at? 6? Okay, that's okay. Wait, why'd the music stop if there was still, like, a dude bouncing around? Whatever. Wait. This place doesn't have a switch. And there's the firewall. I don't know if I can jump past that safely. I think it would behoove me to... I don't think I'm supposed to just jump down there. I think that'll actually put me back. Or maybe not, actually? I think this is... shit. Because I was assuming we'd find a switch so it could, like, punch the bridge again, so we could turn the bridge the other way and we can walk across diagonally, but maybe we jump down here past the fire? Because the save point's over there. And I'm assuming you can jump over the fire without much penalty, but... No, it's an invisible wall, you assholes! Well, I did leave the onigiri there, so it's still waiting for me. So now what do we do? Now what's the plan? Do I hit a switch again? The other way, perhaps? Okay, no, it's not doing anything. Because I didn't see a switch up there or anything we can push, and this is still just a wall of fire and death and everything. Wait. I see a little grate. Is there a place through which Dororo can infiltrate and pass through all the ring of fire to perhaps shut it off? Or is there an alternate path up? I don't think there is. I go back up here. And the bridge is still there. What if I hit this again? Okay, then... So it's always going to be from there. But... I don't think I can hit that unless I'm on... Like, this seems like the only button that does that. But I need to be on that... Because, yeah, if I... Wait, oh! Oh, I do it from here. And then... Okay, because I completely missed that the last time around. I had to do that before going through this door. Because then when I get back over there, the path will be ready for me. Okay. It's all falling into place. It's all making sense now. Oh, hey, and a bunch of the items came back. Baller. And we can ignore all the encounters in here. Alright, what do we got? Okay, now we can actually cross because I pushed the button good. But of course they're not going to make it easy. Oh, now there's two of them. This is getting out of hand. A waste of my cannons, perhaps, but it solved the problem, and that's all that matters. Oh, this camera is not good enough for this challenge. You did not make a game that, this camera makes sense, that makes, Okay, if I stand on here, I should be safe. Okay, actually, is there anything I can reach on when I'm on top of this? Like a little hidden alcove or something? Collectibles, goodies, knickknacks, doodads. I grabbed that one last Skittle. Without getting my shit rocked. Okay, we're good. And some munchies. Oh, I don't know what kind of game you thought you made, but this ain't the kind of game. Also, I like that how Dororo is just waiting patiently back there. Like, Dororo's like, ah, fuck this. I'm not dealing with that. You knock yourself out, Hyaki. Okay, at least it checkpointed me there. For a second, I was a little terrified that was an instant game over because of how it just cut to black like that. Oh shit, there's fire up there too! You assholes. That was so mean. I thought I was safe up here. Oh, it's on both of them, too. But there are a lot of Skittles, and we do need as many of those as we can get right now. How many more of these can we nab? Gotta find the perfect window of opportunity. What's my favorite Skittle? Perhaps, oh shit. Perhaps controversially, I did actually like the green apple Skittles. I know that the green apple Skittle apparently don't have a whole lot of fans, but I liked them. Although I am partial to, because they were like more like sour apple. They were more like a Granny Smith. And I fucking love Granny Smith apples. So, I was always fond of that flavor, but not everybody was. Oh shit! Just knock me right on top of the spikes. Man, the depth perception is so wacky in this game. I don't get it. Like, between the platforming and, like, just trying to grab a Skittle from, like, a hop away. I'm getting my onigiri and I'm getting out of here, man. Fuck this. Fuck this room. Oh. Oh, but of course that didn't deactivate all the death traps. That would be far too easy. You gotta walk back through this shit. You thought that was gonna turn them all off. Well, guess again, nerd. Oh, shit. It's me. It was I who was the nerd. Bye, Dororo. Have fun in the fire spike room. Yeah, just going across this bridge should just lead me back, yeah? Yeah, the firewalls are still active, so can't do anything about that yet. Dororo is very crafty. They can just do that. Okay, so I believe this is where the trapdoor was. Yes, it was. So I guess down we go. Oh, that's where it leads us. But there is a little grate, so I'm gonna...
I can save the game here.
Because we can save the game here, I'm gonna do just that, and then I'm going to send Dororo into the hole to investigate.
Dororo!
Gotcha.
Dororo!
Aren't you gonna... Like, this is a perfect... Dororo! This hole was made for you, Dororo.
Dororo!
Finally, you nailed it. This is Castlevania. We do be in a giant Japanese castle.
Dororo!
It's exactly what it says on the tin.
Gotcha.
Dororo! Dororo!
Gotcha.
Dororo!
So can you not go through here? Or is this like... Is this a thing like, we're gonna get separated and then they're gonna come back through here? Is that it? Am I just trying to like... Am I getting ahead of the game?
Hey! Hello!
Is there anyone there? I hear someone.
It's coming from underground.
Help!
Here! The voices are coming from here!
I was, in fact,
somebody
getting
down
ahead of the
there?
game.
Please
never tell anyone about the castle's secrets. Castle secrets? Is Daigo burying all the workers alive to cover up what he's doing?
That's horrible. I'll go inside and see if I can help them escape.
Be careful.
And all the voice acting in this game is something else. It's very much of its era, and yet rather unique. Alright, how bad is this gonna be?
Dororo, punch!
Yeah, thankfully, Dororo is actually, like, super crazy busted strong, so, like, 2 punches from this child, and then these zombies fold like tissue paper. Are these people based off real people? No, they're all fictional. Any resemblance to any person's living or dead is purely coincidental, etc., etc.
Your max health has gone up.
And also, we have one more opportunity to bask in the glory that is Dororo's run cycle. Meow. Honestly, just like looking at this run cycle, it's making me want to put in like Hanna-Barbera running sound effects on my soundboard. Because it would be perfect for a time like this. Let's see. We start from here. Oh, no. Oh, man. Oh, why is the platforming gotta be like this? Okay. Oh, man. Because as an action game, this is pretty decent. But as a platformer, oh, man, is this game a nightmare. I'm coming. Just let me get my Skittles first. Hold your horses. You can be buried alive for like 5 more minutes. It won't kill you. Shit. Let's try that again. Yeah, and Dororo does kind of fall like a Hanna-Barbera character, too. Like, just falls like a rock. Like, hangs in the air a little bit, like... It's like Looney Tunes. It's very much like Coyote Time. Although it's funny, because usually in video games, Coyote Time is used to describe, like... When you walk off a platform, you float in the air for, like, a couple of frames before you start falling, just so you can, like, have the opportunity to do a jump. But this game has no concept of, like, a video game Coyote Time, because when you walk off a ledge, you drop like a rock. And I don't know if I want to invoke the name of such bobcats around here. We played a not insignificant chunk of that Bobcats game, and, boy howdy. That was quite a lot. This gameplay reminds me of something I'd see on the N64. Yeah, I get that. I can see why you would say that. Oh god, oh man. Can I complete the platforming challenge for a reward that is sure to be worth it? Oh, it's a scroll. That actually could be super worth it. Fuck! Oh god, depth perception. But now that I know it's a scroll, I actually want to get it, because that's a super move for Hyakimaru. It could be really good. Am I disgracing myself as a Street Fighter fan when I say that I like the Street Fighter EX series and Street Fighter in the movie and game adaptation? Oh yeah, I mean, people like Street Fighter EX. It's got shooters. It's got great music. And everybody loves Skullomania. And Doctrine Dark. With his explosive. And Street Fighter the movie's fun. That, like, Raul Julia really carries that movie, but man, what a performance. God damn it! Oh, okay. Third time's the charm. We're gonna get it this time. We're going to conquer the bad PS2 action game platforming. And like technically they are following the platformer rule of having a shadow below you to gauge where you are in 3D space, but it's so faint. You can barely see it. And the physics just aren't cut for it. Okay. Okay. There we go, got it. Holy shit. Hopefully it's good. Hopefully it was worth it. It has to have been worth it.
Dororo punch! Dororo uppercut! Yeah, Dororo don't mess with me. Dororo uppercut! Yeah. Dororo kick! Don't mess with me. Your max health has gone up.
There's got to be a way out of here. Everyone's being held below here. I better hurry up and save them. I need to find the way through. Okay, that's a little alcove. But there was only a scroll there, so how do we actually progress? Because it wasn't though, because I thought it would be through that door, but apparently not. So I'm guessing it's over here, and then... Okay, oh, so we have to do yet more platforming. Ah, I see, I see. A switch. Why don't I press it and see? Oh, there we go. See, I'm a little confused. I've walked to the save point, and yet Dororo hasn't said whether or not I can save the game here. What am I supposed to do? You know what? Let's just push the start button. Just make sure. Okay. We can save the game here. We're fine. We're golden. We can save the game here. What if the game crash? That would be really funny. I wouldn't. Well, okay, be maybe a little bit mad, but it would be really funny. Oh, am I fighting a... Oh, we're doing a boss fight like this as Dororo. I see. Okay. Well, I'm sure we'll be fine. The dragon tank. Oh, shit. Honestly, I gotta say, this boss is extremely fucking goofy. Like, with the way it's... Oh my god. Like, the way it's, like, cycling on its little, like... Its little machine. It's downright adorable. So are you gonna stop or what? Slow down, I want to hit you. Get off your weird spike wagon. Your goofy little bicycle. Okay, how do... Okay, that's not gonna cut it. Okay, well, I'm doing shit for damage, so, Okay, well, I'm not supposed to escape. I am supposed to engage with it in earnest, but, what? Yeah, probably circus music, a little bit of the doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh, wait. Disengage the camera. Hide my little hidey hole. Oh, I'm not safe here. I thought I would be safe in my little nook, but apparently not. Apparently I'm the fool. So let's see what sort of damage the fire bombs do instead. Oh god, I thought he would stop like he did last time. Oh shit, okay. That actually did some decent damage. You get your ass back here. I hope they keep spawning in those bombs, because I'm gonna need a lot more of them. I know you're scared. I see you backing away from me. Damn it. You can't run away from me forever. I'm coming. Just Dororo doing this little goofy Hanna-Barbera run against the demon on this goofy-ass little contraption. This demon riding his doohickey around the ring. Just what a scene, what a sight. Oh shit. Okay, so once I run out of them, it seems that they spawn more in here, so okay. That's fine, that'll do. Although unfortunately, once you run out of items, it defaults you to the rock, so I have to go back and re-equip the fire bombs every time. Well, can I shoot him? Can I force him down the hole? Because when I throw the bombs at him, he does, like, launch him in a direction. So, can I fling him down the hole to kill him super fast? Is that the idea here? If he doesn't kill me first, that is. Yeah, all of a sudden, yeah, Yakimaru's just gonna be sitting around, and then all of a sudden, like, his spleen will grow in or something. Like, ah, what the fuck? What's happening? So are you gonna stop? I kind of need you to stop. There we go. Oh, you're not supposed to shift your aim like that. That's not fair. That's not how this is supposed to work. Halt this goofy contraption at once, you foul beast. Because I don't know if I'm getting the angle quite. Actually, if I just throw it in front of me like this. Okay, that works. I can preempt it like that. I can kind of cut it off at the pass. Oh, once he comes through here, oh, he's got another thing coming. Oh, you thought you could swerve and evade me. Shit. I have to go back. I have to re-equip the firebomb. Oh my god. What are you doing? You're kind of freaking out for a second. It was scaring me. He's like, oh no, I'm late for work. Better ride the goofy contraption. I won't make it in time otherwise. Oh, there we go. Okay, so we're fighting a clown. We're just fighting a straight-up clown. So did that kill him? Or am I gonna have to fight him again later? Like, could I have depleted all his health without knocking him into the hole? Is this good end? Also, I can't tell which direction I came in from. So, we'll try one of these doors. One of these has to be the right one. Okay, no, but I can save the game here. Oh, okay. Camera, please. I know you want to do cool cinematic stuff, but...
Dororo!
Taomaru, what are you doing in here? Hang on!
My dad grounded me. He locked me in the dungeon with no supper.
Thank you for your help, Dororo. But how did you get in here?
I heard someone shouting as we walked by.
I see. There are many more people trapped down here as well. I need you to help me find everyone so we can all
did you
escape.
know about your dad's
Gotcha.
evil castle? Or did he keep this a secret from you too? Because this sure looks like something that would be hard to keep secret.
He's going to help me free all of the prisoners.
Good. I'm gonna head to the top of the castle to find Daigo.
Be careful, Hyaki.
You too.
Sure.
Let's go.
Okay.
Okay, so we're still in Dororo mode. Okay. Okay, doesn't look like we can actually get inside any of these. Unless... Ooh! Secret sword! Hell yeah. I thought they'd do something like that. Oh shit! Oh god! What are you? Oh no! Oh no! I don't feel. Actually, what? I do have these fire bombs. Oh, these fire bombs kill those dudes in one hit. Well, what was I so afraid about?
Don't mess with me.
Alrighty, have a good night, Blackfoot. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out.
Don't mess with me.
I think they're made out of stone, but they're sure blowing up like they're made out of hay. Oh. Hi, doggy. Bye, doggy.
Don't mess with me.
It's dark!
On.
Your max health has gone up. Don't mess with me. Your max health has gone up.
Okay, I thought that's what you were going for. And that makes sense.
Yeah.
But can I get up there? Can I platform my way up there? Because I do see this particular critter just... Oh, wait. I do have the kunai still, don't I? I should have some. Okay, I have a lot, actually. I have a shitload.
Dororo uppercut.
So let's see if I throw one here. Okay, this is not a surface that we can throw kunai on. Oh, because I guess these are metal. I thought these might be wood, but I guess they're metal. Because I see yet another... Oh, actually, that's more bombs, but... I mean, I guess there isn't anything super necessary up here. There's an onigiri, but... Okay, well, at least we were able to grab that. Can't quite get the bomb, though. Although, it looks like when I do the dive kick, I get a slightly more verticality. So maybe if I keep doing this at just the right angle, I can clip into the like the range of the... Okay, apparently not. Oh well, I tried. Wait, can I go in here? Okay, no, I cannot go in there. Yeah, while I'm here, I might as well save again. I gotta beat all the demons in this room. I mean, must you? I don't think anybody's... Like, they're not really stopping you. I don't think that this demon's really going anywhere. I don't think he's gonna tell all of his demon buddies, but... Okay, so... Clearly, they do want me to get up there somehow. But I'm not sure how. Unless I can jump up on here? Okay, no, I cannot jump on top of this parasol, actually. I cannot use that as a foothold. Oh, okay, there we go. Why wasn't that working before? Like, I tried using it in midair before, but it wasn't letting me do anything. Oh, well.
Looks like we can get out from here.
Hey! Help us!
Hey! Here they are!
Help us!
We must help them.
Gotcha!
Free the villagers from the prison cells. Use Dororo's special technique by pressing the circle button in front of the cell doors. You must rescue at least 10 villagers.
Thank you for everything.
Okay.
Thank you for everything.
So, is there like some kind of time limit or something? Because they are playing like the tense music. And it sure made it sound like there was a sense of urgency. Oh my god, there's demons. Can you stop? With a fucking wombo combo? Yeah, honestly, and that too, like, the use of the phrase "at least" makes it sound like...
Thank you for everything.
Is it like, can the villagers get killed by accident? Is that it? Like, what are the stakes here? Because, like, you say "at least" as though, like, I can afford to lose some or something. But so far, it just seems like I opened the door and then they're here. But, I mean, I can just punch the weird eyeball monster to death with my tiny little child arms, so... I don't know.
Thank you for everything.
So how many are we at now? 6?
Thank you for everything.
Yeah, because I'm thinking either there's only going to be 10, or once we hit 10, it's going to be like, oh, you can't get the rest. I hope you didn't want the super secret item that's only in one of these cells.
Thank you for everything.
Oh my god, is that actually it? I think that's actually it. Unless... No, they're not letting me open any more doors! You assholes! Oh, that's not... I guess this is what it would be, but it's not what I wanted it to be. Come on. Like, what about all the other people locked into cells? Or is it gonna be like, oh, well, I rescued 10 of them. The rest of you guys, you're on your own. You guys can figure it out. I already rescued 10 of you. Oh shit, he's back! Perhaps I should have killed him instead of shoving him down the hole. Oh god! Are you ready for round 2? The movement on this guy is so goofy. Like, now that there's not like a big circular structure, like a big ring for him to go around, like the way he just like reverses and like just accelerates and just moves at complete random like that is just so goofy looking. It's like he's trying to get out of a very small parking lot. Like, oh, I don't want to hit any of the other cars. I gotta back up, move forward a little bit, back up some more, move forward a little bit more. Wouldn't want to scratch my ride. I can't mess up my immaculate paint job. Ow. I didn't want to accidentally pick up the onigiri in case I need it later. And yet that just got me ran over by the fucking Edo Japan equivalent of the Homer. Yeah, this is indeed the contraption. This is the doohickey that this boss likes to ride around on. It makes him feel big. He looks goofy enough from the front with this thing, but like when you see his tiny little, like, how he's all hunched over, like this big demon dude just hunched over on this little contraption, like he can barely fit on it, and he's pedaling his big legs on those tiny little pedals as hard as he can. It just cuts a very striking figure, you know? damn it. Okay, now that I'm out of ammo, it should have respawned. Okay, there we go. It respawned all the fire bombs. But because I have to go back here, I have to re-equip the firebomb. Okay. Well, I'm gonna get the other ones while we're at it. Get down here, coward. Ooh.
Taomaru, that was probably a thief.
Meanwhile, you can hear Hyakimaru screaming in the distance.
You go find Hyakimaru.
I gotcha.
When you're behind. Oh. Oh, is it the tongue? Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. Oh shit. Oh, I hope anybody in chat doesn't have oh my god. Oh, this game's incredible. Oh, what a winning smile. Oh my god.
Get a load of this.
I can't not get a load of it. It's too much. It's confronting me. Oh, the wall-eyed stare. Just, oh my god. Oh, I was not ready. Like, oh, that was an emotional roller coaster. Just the visceral horror of all the teeth falling out, followed by that. Oh my god. Oh, why so serious indeed? Oh god, I got tears in my eyes. Okay, I'm good now. Chewing stimulates brain activity, boosts metabolism and stability. Awesome. Oh, I'm lightheaded. Okay. They really don't make video games like this anymore.
A body part. But how? Was it Dororo? Or Tahomaru? Fiends. Kagemitsu Daigo. I'm coming for you.
Now's the time. I'm finally armed to the teeth. Oh, but yeah, I am strongly considering making that an emote, though. Holy shit. I don't have any emote slots available, but my god. If nothing else, like, that'll be a Discord emote or something. Or maybe I should start, like, making Franker Face Z emotes or something. Oh, god. And thank you for the clip, Pika Blue Bear. Yakimaru? Okay, we're doing more fighting regular human mooks. Okay, well, you know what? They had to do something like this. Oh god, yeah. Me getting my shit kicked, like my shit knocked out of my skull, just like we had to do like the shadow behind the screen door thing, but you know, maybe not when I'm being launched into the air by an errant attack like that. That doesn't look nearly as cool. But I see what you were going for. I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you for everything. Yeah, I don't know if I don't think this game's on the Sounds resource, but if it is, I can definitely look into that. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, that's weird. So, when you're like this, you're locked. It makes sense. Like, you're locked to 2 dimensions here. Like, there's no actual depth here. Like, there's secretly depth behind the scenes, because, like, you can see the camera shift a little bit as I move back and forth. But as far as, like, the hitboxes and everything are concerned, like, you're on the same plane, just so they can do, like, the cool screen door effect, and it doesn't fuck up your tracking too much. That's interesting. That's a novel way of doing that. Whoa! Buddy, whoa, hey. Nice. I see you, assholes. Okay, I think that's all of them. Wait, did I? You know what? I see a save point, so I'm going to save the game there.
The game here.
And take a little health, and then we'll check out those other hallways because there might be optional bosses in there. Oh, you put the you got a good screenshot of the teeth. Let me see here. Oh yeah. Oh, that's beautiful. Thank you. Yeah, there's really nothing you can add to that picture. It's just like you can't improve upon perfection, you know? Wait, did I not? Yeah, I think it's because it's the sword I have right now is like the sword of protection, so it's got like a little aura around it. But yeah, it definitely does look like the rod of would that be Asclepius? Oh.
I sense a demon aura. A fiend?
I felt the controller rumble. So there does seem to be an optional boss behind this door. Is it perhaps the giant face on the wall? Surprisingly not, no. What the hell are you? Are you a Hanya? Oh, thank you. Thank you, Noel, for the clip as well. I mean, I guess teeth are technically an organ of a sort. Maybe. So what's your deal? What are you gonna do? Get down here, you coward. Wait, I think we've fought someone like this before, haven't we? Wait, are you invincible when you do that? Oh, that makes a big shockwave, I see. Okay, so, I think I've got iframes when I go through that. Okay, I'm whiffing a lot of those bullets. Oh, okay, so maybe I have to run around that. Oh, shit! Well, it's a good thing there was a save point right before this, because this demon lady is giving me the business. Okay, so I just have to run. Okay, what do I do against that? Okay, well, so much for the protection that this thing is supposed to grant me. Are you just not gonna come down here until my balls are gone? Is that it? Because you sure are playing the keep away game. Wait. Okay, no, I thought if perhaps oh, okay, yeah, so it seems that if so long as I have that super, they're just not gonna come down and attack. Oh shit, it's an ad break. You know what? I'll take the opportunity to take a break real quick because I do need to use the bathroom and put the pie plate away. So I'll be back in just a second.
Look at the funk. This is most disturbing. I'm trying to get to sleep. I'm trying to get to sleep. Would you stop playing with that radio, y'all? I'm trying to get to sleep. Sleep, sleep, sleep.
Alrighty, we're back. We're back. Man, I'm still trying to like emotionally get over the whole teeth thing. Just vivid body horror followed by that is a real 1-2 punch to the senses, let me tell you. And thank you. Let's see if I can yeah, so this boss is always just gonna play keep away like this. So you have to wait for the boss to come to you. And actually, you know what? Because the Guardian Orbs aren't particularly helpful here, perhaps it would be better to do the Thunder Strike for a super. Honestly, I have half in mind to just reload the save and try this boss again from the beginning, just because I think, oh, come on. Because I wasted a lot of health and bullets on that, and I'd rather save my one-up for the actual, you know what, yeah, I'm just gonna reload the save. We saved, like, right before here. So I'm just gonna go back to this fight, do it good, save my resources for the final boss, because we don't know how nasty that'll be. Let's see, so I believe it was this way. Okay, yeah, we already saw that. And this time I'll save the bullets for a better time. Oh shit. I could have, I'm surprised I wasn't able to. There we go. Okay, that was a pretty good first shot, and actually, you know what? Let's just go ahead and swap out the orbs for the Thunder Strike now. Calm down here. I dares you. I dares you. Shit! Too far away. I slid into the corner. Oh god, I wasted that. That was a complete waste of a super move. Well, hopefully it doesn't take me too long to rebuild the meter. Yeah, I gotta... Because when you do when you're running and you hit attack, you do like the slide kick. And, shit. So you have to like come to a complete stop before you try to attack, or else you're just gonna skid around like crazy. Like, oh shit. Why did I think that would work? Oh, damn it. Oh, you predicted where I was going to go. You know all my moves. Oh yeah, now you're doing the spinny slashy thing. A little, yeah, it does have a whiff of the Ganon fight, but you're just kind of dodging all this stuff instead. Oh, shit. Get back over here. Nope, we gotta wait it out once more. But I'm doing a lot better this time than the first time around. Shit! You get your ass over here. I thought you were gonna do the spinny slash again. Okay, one more time. Just get down here. You tease. Oh wait, this is, oh shit. We got laser eyes now, I see. What are you doing? You're healing! You asshole, you healed! Oh, you gotta do the laser eyes again. I see. No, you fucking don't! Fool me once, shame on you! Guess what?
Leveled up.
My sword arms have leveled up, exactly. That's what. All right, what's it gonna be this time? Lungs! We finally got our lungs back. Takes in oxygen and expels CO2. Attack power, excuse me, and max HP are boosted with both lungs. Yes, that's true, Ty Games. We can breathe easy now. We can arguably breathe at all. Oh, hold up. What's this over here? Did I just find a secret room? And I immediately fell. God damn it. Okay. We'll try again now that it's open. And in fact, it gives me an opportunity to save the game here.
I can save the game here.
Oh, and the Onigiri came back. How kind of them. Oh, are you not jiving with Metroid Prime 4? I've been hearing a lot of mixed things. I know some people are really into it, and other people really hate it. And some people are just kind of in between. Like, it seems to be yeah, I think divisive is a good word. It's complicated, yeah. Just like, because yeah, like you're saying it's complicated, but like I think also just camera, camera, can I please move? Okay. But not worth the price? Because I guess, yeah, if you're getting it on Switch 2, it is like $70, huh? And yeah, I have heard it's a lot more like Metroid Prime 3, so if you are a Metroid Prime 3 enjoyer, perhaps it's more your speed. There's some really bad parts. Oh. Oh, we walked into a monster closet, I see. Could you not do that to me, pretty please, video game? Oh god, oh god. Oh, this sucks. Oh, this eats. Oh, this sucks ass, actually. Oh, this is terrible. I do not like this one bit. Oh god, oh, this is destroying my health bar. Oh, they really put me into a tiny room with the worst enemies. Give me some health back.
Away with you.
Okay, some Skittles, onigiri. Okay, we can work with this.
Away with you.
The bad parts just kind of make me, like, the whole thing less enjoyable after a while. The bosses are amazing, though. The game feels to play is the best part of the game. Beautiful visuals and great music, but everything else is yeesh. And, how much of that is, like, the NPCs? Because I've heard that, like, some people are fine with, like, the NPC characters, and others just, like, are really, like, not even just limited to Miles McKenzie. Just, like, all the NPCs in general I've been hearing some mixed things about. Because, yeah, I think I said it before, but I did have the game pre-ordered a while ago, but then after the Miles stuff dropped, I was like, you know what, maybe I cancel the pre-order and I wait a little bit before I decide whether or not to buy it, because I don't know if I feel comfortable buying this on day one anymore. So I'm trying to, like, get a read of the room here. The NPCs are bad. I kind of don't like Miles. I haven't met anyone else yet. If you can stomach the bad parts, it may still be worth it because there is still some great fun to be had. Like, are the NPCs really, like, that detrimental to the experience? Like, is it really, like... Oh. Okay, another save point here in what seemed to be an optional zone? Huh. Because this is turning out to be quite the detour. I didn't expect it to be quite like this. If I can get you guys all bunched up nice and close, I might be able to have my one cannon shell do a lot of good work. Extremely linear, too. Like, linear like Prime 3, or, worse than that? Because, like, how much of it is just, like... How much of the issues are it's Prime 3 again, versus, like, anything... original sins, I guess you could say. I get a cutscene that tells me to go there, but Miles will come and show me on the map to go there shortly after. Oh, shit! Oh, that was a mistake. Oh, well, I got another cannon shell. That's nice. Okay, I'm gonna need y'all to, like, gather around the box for a second. There we go. That's pretty good. I'll take that. More like Prime 3 Infusion. Because yeah, Fusion's definitely, like, was always, like, a little too linear for me. And Prime 3, I haven't played myself in a long time. I was watching a stream of it the other day, but I didn't catch all of it, so I missed some chunks, so I don't know how really, I would vibe with it overall, but that is something I need to go back and play at some point. I was originally, like, a long time ago, intending to, like, play through the entire, Prime series before Prime 4 came out. But then, Prime 4 took a really long time to come out. There's one part so bad that the NPC... Hold on, let me try to... Let me wait until the danger has passed. Let's see.
Away with you!
You have to fight with the NPCs, and they're so fucking bad in combat. There's one part that the NPCs just get in the way and keep dying so quickly, making you lose. Oh god. Oh, it's like a. Oh, that does not sound great, actually. Like, if it's a question of, oh, if you die, like, if the NPCs die, you lose the encounter, that does not sound very good. A part like that was specifically what was so bad I haven't even wanted to play it again since. Yeesh. Oh, okay, I see. So we went in a big loop. Okay. Alright, I'm oriented now.
I can save the game here.
The part specifically that made me hate the game is really far into the story, so you won't encounter it quickly, but still. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh. Wait, we're back here? What are we doing back here? Did I wind up opening the door? Ow. Because the door still looks fucking locked to me, dude. Why are we back here? I reached Daigo at the top level of the castle, but you teleported me back to the first floor. Why would you do this? Why would you do this to little old me? Unless I can use this to teleport back. Okay, apparently not. Apparently this is a one-way street. So, Blood will tell's funny little trick, I guess. Makes me sad because it was almost the best Prime game ever, but they just made so many stupid fucking decisions that ruins much of the game. Because, yeah, again, it's like, some people just completely hate it, and others I've seen, like, people, like, really glowing on, so, like, the reception, if nothing else, the reception's been fascinating to witness. Oh, wait a minute. If I go down there, will the fire blow my ass up? Or can I just walk back? Is there still going to be a wall of fire impeding my progress? I guess we can... There's one way to find out. Okay, we gotta take the long way around. Can't have shit around here. Nothing can be simple. Because some people find it easier to ignore the bad parts. You can ignore them, you'll have a great time. I'm usually able to ignore the bad parts in the game. But for one reason or another, I just can't with this. So... when? God. I mean... I can't remember the last time I saw a trailer that made me, like, rethink my purchasing decisions. So, well, it wasn't even a trailer, it was just previews. I can't remember any time in recent history that I saw anything from a game that made me so drastically rethink my purchasing decisions. Because I just saw that and I was like, oh boy, maybe we sit this one out for a bit and, let other people be the canary in the coal mine for us, huh? Back here, we go back up the ramp. Okay, so now we're back here. We're doing all this again. So what am I missing? What else is there that I have not... 'Cause yeah, I go here and it's just a teleport back to the first floor. Unless I took the wrong route in one of the other rooms?
Game here.
When the game is quiet and you're just exploring and engaging with the combat is amazing, but unfortunately that's not the entire game, far from it. I did see that there's a voice volume slider in the game, so do you think a lot of the problems could be fixed if you turn the voice volume down to 0 and just ignore the subtitles? Or is it too in your face for that? Yeah, that's how I know about it. Yeah, I saw the clip. It would definitely help to an extent. Because yeah, I believe, yeah, in the Vine Sauce clip, Vinny just saw Miles McKenzie for 1 second and immediately just turned that shit to mute. Miles will still stop you and open your map for you to show you where to go. Oh, that sounds pretty intrusive.
Game here.
But I mean, at some point, I'll have to try it out myself. Oh, what is all of this now? Oh, Voch! Okay, well, at least that's a wall. At least I can't fall down there. Oh man, you're really making me do these precision jumps when the depth perception issue is this bad. Oh, okay, that's cool. It's like a little extendo walkway. Saburota, is that you, you asshole?
This time, I will not fail.
Why are you determined to kill me?
So that I may live.
What's that got to do with me? I don't know what you're talking about, but I must defeat you to get back my body parts.
Your body parts? What are you talking about?
Saburota, I hope you don't expect me to go easy on you.
Of course!
Of course! I suppose that's, if there's any comfort, at least you don't have to deal with the baby. The baby. The baby. The baby. Yakimaru must fight with all of his strength to defeat Saburota, spawn of demons. He can use all weapons.
Prepare yourself, Yakimaru.
Ring of fire!
Prepare yourself, Yakimaru.
Okay, so you spin that for a while before you actually send it out. I see.
Take this. Dragon Mist.
Oh boy. Oh, he does the cool like single slash thing. Oh my god. We got a badass over here. Oh, so you can stand next to the fire traps, but I can't. I see how it is.
Ring of fire! Dragon Mist!
Okay, this guy's kind of giving me what for. Oh, come on. Yakimaru, please aim at the right direction. Mm.
Ring of fire! Take this! Flame blade! Ring of fire! Die! Prepare yourself, Yakimaru! Ninth circle!
Oh shit, when you actually get hit by that, you get stunned. And it does a big amount of damage. Okay, let's not get hit by that anymore. Hold on a second. Okay, hold up. Gotta answer a text message real quick. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, we're good.
Ring of fire! Take this! Flame blade! Die!
Oh, no, you don't. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Oh, damn, that has a huge radius. Okay, I think I hit him with that one, but it didn't do that much damage. Oh, nice. I actually knocked him down. Hell yeah. Flame blade. And it doesn't look like even if I trigger the traps, it doesn't look like I can hit him with like collateral damage like I can some enemies. Okay, well that's one life down. We'll see how much I regret this. Although, how many Skittles do I have? 54? I did collect a bunch as Dororo, so once Dororo joins back up, all those Skittles will be re-added to my inventory, so that'll be something.
Ring of fire!
Mm-hmm. Black Mist!
Ring of fire! Ring of fire!
What the hell? That wasn't even anywhere near me. How big is that hitbox?
Dragon Mist!
Jesus Christ. Get over here.
Prepare yourself, Yakimaru. Ninth circle.
Stay still, why don't you?
Yakimaru. Ninth circle. Dragon mist.
Oh shit, that lingered a lot longer than I thought it would. Oh, what? Damn it. I got hit by the thing. The thing that does a lot of damage.
Ring of fire. Dragon mist.
My sword arms have.
His sword arms have leveled up. That's his catchphrase when he wins.
Defeated the man created by the fiends. If what I heard at the temple is true, then I will regain all my body parts.
Yakimaru, before I die, tell me something. What did you mean by getting your body parts back?
Long ago, I heard a voice at a temple. It said my quest would end if I defeated the man created from my body parts.
You got it all wrong. The fiends didn't use your body parts to make me. I'm nothing but a puppet. Created only to destroy you.
What?
Tough luck. The fiends told me that they would give me a heart if I defeated you.
You don't have a heart?
No. It was to make sure I couldn't leave the lands they
Hey,
controlled.
Magic Me, how's it going?
If I had a heart, I could have lived free.
I'm in the middle of a very emotional moment here.
That kid
blood will tell.
traveling with you. Dororo, was it? That's the one you're looking for. They created Dororo with your body parts.
What?
I speak the truth. I'm surprised you never realized it. Why else do you think you could communicate telepathically? Just kill Dororo, and I'm sure you'll get back all the body parts you want.
I think you're full of shit. Because I don't think that's a thing in the original story. Although, granted, the only version of the original story I'm really familiar with is like the old movie.
Body back if I kill Dororo?
You sure are taking him at his word. You sure are quick to take him at his word.
I can't kill Dororo.
I mean, think about it for 5
How long
seconds.
it takes. I'll kill all the fiends myself.
Think about it for 5 seconds here, Hyakimaru. Every time you've killed a demon, you've gotten a body part back. Dororo never lost any of those body parts. And yeah, this is based on yeah, it's PS2. It's one of the most expensive PS2 games at this point, but I got it when it was significantly cheaper. But it's based on Osamu Tezuka's Dororo, which got an anime back in like 2019. So you might be familiar with that. And it's the same premise. It's we're playing as Hyakimaru. A bunch of demons stole his body parts when he was a baby. He has a bunch of fake body parts now created by a doctor who found his abandoned husk in the woods. And so now that he's an adult, he's going on he's going on a revenge quest to kill all the demons and get his body parts back. That's not a plasma sword. It's because this is supposed to take place in medieval, like in feudal Japan, but it's just taking a lot of liberties. And my sword I'm using right now, it's just because it's got a protection thing on it. So if I switch to like this, oh, thank you for the follow. So yeah, when I switch to this sword, you can see like it's a normal sword, but the sword I was using before is the Sword of Protection +3. So it's got like a lot of stuff that protects me from status ailments and such. So it's got a little glowy effect. Yeah, otherwise, this is just because we're in like the final like dungeon. Essentially, we're in the final zone where it's like all like demon technology and everything. But the rest of the game up to this point has very much been like feudal Japan, like old like wood and straw houses and Japanese castles and that sort of thing. Yeah, it's not perhaps not the most expensive, but it's pretty expensive these days. Although the copy I have does not have the instruction manual, so that does make it somewhat less valuable. I think that knocks off a couple $100. Yeah, it's playing a little fast and loose with historical accuracy, but by and large, it's medieval Japan.
Jackie!
Dororo, you're safe.
You too.
Where's Tohomaru?
He's helping the others escape. He said he'll meet up with us later.
All right, let's go.
Okay.
And yeah, the original manga was made by Osamu Tezuka. It was the same guy who did Astro Boy, Blackjack, Phoenix, a bunch of stuff. This is my first playthrough. I haven't... Yeah, Unico's another. I haven't watched the anime, but I did watch the live-action movie from 2006. Way back when. Yeah, he also did Kimba the White Line. He's extremely prolific of a creator. And yeah, Dororo is another one of the things that he did. That's pretty famous. And so, yeah, this game came out in 2003 or 4. And, so, like, the live-action movie wasn't until, like, another, couple years later. So, I think it's just a coincidence that they just did two different Dororo things around the same time. And, yeah, Kimba is one of the things that, Lion King takes heavy inspiration from, I guess you could say. Because it is, like, because The Lion King is essentially, like, the story of, like, Hamlet, but it does have, like, a lot of stuff that, in common, shall we say, with, Kimba the White Lion.
That's a clue, kids.
Yeah, I guess you could call it a clue, yeah. But, yeah, so I'm somewhat familiar with, like, the broad strokes, but the thing with Dororo is that originally, Tezuka never finished it. It's one of the manga he left unfinished, so every adaptation has, like, a slightly different spin on it, and apparently the spin on this one is that Dororo might be created out of Hyakimaru's body parts, assuming Saburota, who we just killed, isn't full of shit. So I guess we'll find out eventually. Something tells me he's bluffing, but actually, what's back here? Oh, is it just the elevator back to the techno room? Oh no, we're back in the basement. Interesting. Okay. I didn't expect to get all the way back here, but now that we're... Dororo! And we still can't open these doors, can we?
Dororo!
Gotcha.
Dororo!
Oh, we can't even go through the giant hole that the demon was in before. That's weak. Actually, we never did go up the stairs here, did we? What's up here? I thought he was an evil clone using his body parts before he died. Well, yeah, that's what the assumption was. But then he's like, haha, no, I was actually... I'm not actually made out of your body parts. It's Dororo who's made out of your body parts. And they're like, oh my god. Oh, my controller just rumbled, which means there's a secret boss up here. Yeah, it's kind of like Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, although... Oh. Okay, so here's another boss that they... this is another recycled boss, but... Yeah, so this game, like, because of the whole conceit of, like, 48 demons that took your body parts, there's a lot of secret bosses. And most of them have been pretty unique, but now we are running into the scenario where they're starting to repeat a little bit. Actually, let me see. I got... The Void. Pulls enemies to a single area, allowing Hyakimaru to attack them all at once. Okay, that sounds like it'd be pretty useful, but... What about the sword I just got from Dororo? Where is it? Sword of the Twin Clouds. Foreign made, the blade is split in two. Very effective when used for slice attacks. Okay, well, it's not nearly as good as the sword I've got right now, so we're still rocking that. Yeah, so every time we get a body part back, we get so we have this list of all the body parts we've gotten back. And so if we go to, for instance, the teeth. Get a look at that winning smile. So when we got the teeth back, our HP went up by 14, metabolism and stamina went up by 12, respectively. So, you know, we got some stats up. But conversely, when we got the left leg back, we unlocked the ability to dash. And yeah, I mean, yeah, at the very beginning, you've got like fake limbs with hidden weapons in them and everything. And you can only see in black and white, and the sound is all messed up because he doesn't have his ears or his real eyesight. He's basically seeing with his mind's eye. So the beginning of the game is all black and white, and the sound is all messed up. And the sound only becomes normal once you get your ears back, and the game only becomes color once you get one of your eyes back. So, like, it does, like, a lot of really cool stuff with it, like, presentationally with the concept. Yeah, this game's super cool. It's my only real problems with the game is that the camera is not super great, and that the level designs are a little uninspired sometimes, and the game asks you to do a lot more platforming than you really should be doing at any given time. Like, this game does not need this much platforming, especially when the platforming is as bad as it is. But the actual combat and stuff, it's pretty neat. Like, when people say that they miss PS2 action games, this is very much the kind of game they're talking about. Also, don't worry about Dororo. Even when Dororo runs out of life, they'll be fine. They'll get back up in like 5 seconds. Nice. Honestly, this boss seems like a kind of a layup. Not exactly being tested right now. Oh, also, one of my fake arm that has a sword in it can also turn into a machine gun. So, like so. Although it's not doing a whole lot of damage to this guy.
I'm done. Sorry.
Yeah, so I'm done for, sorry. You know, Dororo being a little drama queen, and then in 5 seconds, they'll get back up. See? Like that. Ah, the wonders of youth. I thought I would be able to, like, get some air and, like, stay above the flame. But you know what? If I do this... Okay, we're doing some decent damage with the gun, but now I'm out of bullets. Exactly. Like, your bones are strong when you're young. You're not old and wrinkly and shitty. And your body doesn't ache for no reason. Damn it. But yeah, I bought this game like 6 years ago or so, and I've been waiting for an opportunity to play it, and now I found that opportunity. Because like I bought it, at the time it was already pretty expensive, but I followed a bot on Twitter way back when that would basically flood your feed with like eBay listings that were lower than the usual going price for games. And so they had this copy of Blood Will Tell for way cheaper than it usually would be. And even though it was still pretty expensive, I was like, you know what? I'm probably never gonna find this game ever again for this price, so I'm gonna go for it. And I'm glad I did, because, Yeah, nowadays this game goes for like 500 bucks. Somebody was saying that they saw it at their local game store for. There we go. Gotcha. Now give me my body parts back. It's always the body part gotcha too, so it's always a mystery what you're gonna get. Hyakimaru regained a body part. Sahasura. Oh yeah, some of the body parts that got stolen from you are also like spiritual, so you get like your chakras got stolen too, so we've regained one of our chakras. 7th chakra, located at the top of the head. Hyakimaru is enlightened. And yeah, I'm having fun. I'm having a good time. Warts and all, this game's pretty neat. Oh, and they were kind enough to restore my health to full. Well, it's a good thing I took this detour. Oh, okay. That's something we already got. We broke that stuff. And, but yeah, when I'm talking about how the camera can be a little janky at times, I'm sure you may have noticed. It tries to be really cinematic sometimes, and, perhaps not with a 100% batting rate.
I can save the game here.
So I just need 6 more of the little green Skittles, and then I'll have a second life bar to help out. Makes me want to go back and play older games, go back to OG Psychonauts and try the Meat Circus. You know, I've played Psychonauts a bunch. I don't think I ever got to the Meat Circus. Like, how far did I get? Because I did, I think I got to, like, the Opera House, like that stage, and then I kind of fell off the last time I played. Because, like, I did, like, the Milkman Conspiracy, I did, like, the whole, like the city with, like, Goggalore and everything. Like, there's a bunch of great stuff in that game. I just thought, like, at some point, I think I just got distracted and fell off. Oh. Yeah, I did the PS2 doing that near-field rendering. Oh. For an enemy closet. The Milkman Conspiracy is great, though. With, like, all, like, the Stephen Bloom secret agents and the Milkman. What with his milk being delicious. Like, that's a game I need to go back and actually finish before I get around to playing Psychonauts 2. I don't, like, like, the voice actor, yeah, it's Steve Bloom who plays all the spies in the Milkman Conspiracy level. That's the guy who played Spike Spiegel in Cowboy Bebop, Mugen in Samurai Champloo. He played Vincent Valentine in the old compilation of Final Fantasy VII stuff. He did a bunch of stuff. He was very prolific during the aughts and the early 2010s. That looks scary. Is that thing gonna shoot me once I get far away enough? I'm just gonna go up here, get some food. Oh, shit. Can you not? Can you leave me be for 5 seconds while I get my bearings? Thank you.
Away with you!
Yeah, Cowboy Bebop. Yeah, he was Spike Spiegel in that. And I'm pretty sure he was also Roger Smith in Big O, right? It's been a hot minute since I've seen Big O, but I believe he was also Roger Smith in that.
Demon aura.
Another... I guess there's another boss fight behind this door. How far back was the save room, though? I guess it wasn't too far. It's that little white room at the bottom of the map, so... If I completely beef it here, it's not too much of a time deficit. It's another one of these little arena rooms. Oh, you know what? It has been a second since I've had a drink. Blood Gore. That's a hell of a name. I think this guy might be a design. Yeah, we've already seen this boss design too. So yeah, we're definitely getting to the part where they're starting to recycle some of the optional bosses. But you know what? They had a pretty good variety as it is. So if it's only like each design gets used twice, that's still pretty good. This guy's kind of a chump, not gonna lie. We're kind of rinsing him.
Sword arms have leveled up.
And to think I was worried for a second. All right, what's the body part this time? Svadhisthana, the second chakra, located in the lower abdomen, boosts luck, stability, and regeneration. Who knew that so many of the demons that stole my chakras would be located in this one tower? Is there any secret exit here like there was in the other room, or okay, it doesn't look like it. Just a funny little detour. Back off, assholes. I've got 3 of my 7 chakras. You're in for it now. I mean, it said it was stored in the abdomen. Not quite the balls, but I guess it did kind of look that way. I will not lie. I was thinking for a second, is this finally the part where Hyakimaru gets his testicles back? But I don't know if, again, I don't know if the game is that brave. I don't know if we're ever going to venture into that territory. Yeah, if your chakras are off, just go kill some demons. It's a pro tip. Oh shit, it's an ad break. You know what, I'll take the opportunity to just run to the bathroom real quick. So I'll just go on break real quick. Be right back. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, I'm back. If we don't have a watermelon, will one be provided by the Velvet Room? Well, you have to smash open a box to get it, and then sometimes, you know, if you're not careful, you might catch on fire, but, you know, that's just how Raymond Bryce deals with his problems. All right, have a good night, Mr. Taco. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. So, where? Okay, yes, we were going this way. Oh, you think you're so clever putting dudes up here. Putting these little shields and such. Alright, and then... 20.
Away with you.
I don't know, the lab coat thing's just a result of numerous experiments that have, you know, gone a little sideways. And, you know, after a while, it just happens so much that, you know, why even bother buying new lab coats if they're just gonna get dirty all over again? Hello. Hello, you. So how many Skittles do I have now? 97! I need more. I crave more Skittles. And yet they refuse to give me any. Oh, shit. Why did the camera do that? Why would the camera do this to me, specifically? Oh, we're really just doing this, aren't we? So, yeah, about what I was saying earlier with the camera perhaps not being the greatest. How every now and then it'll just decide to do this to you. Okay, hold on. Now we're here. Now we're in a good place. Nope! Don't fall down there. I don't get my ammo like that. Ah, god damn it. Oh, God. Oh, hello. Well, at least it only seems to have one little volley of arrows in this ballista, so it can only jump scare us once at a time. I see some bullshit demons up there. And if the camera would stop being really funny. Ooh, oh, the PS2 does not like that. Nice going, Dororo, throwing a rock at that Tengu thing. Another... How many... Like, they're just shoving all the optional boss fights in this climb up the tower. Holy crap. I mean... You know what? Let's see if we can't find a save point first, and then we can come back to this one, because it is, like... It has been enough time since the last save point that I'm starting to get a little antsy. Okay, that's just food. That's just onigiri. Wait, what? What do you mean this is a dead end? Is that room actually, like, progress? Do I have to go through that room, then? I guess? I guess we just go? I mean... We've gotten, like, how many are we at? 28 out of 48. That's a pretty good number. But there are a lot of optional ones in the earlier in the earlier stages that we didn't go back and collect. We went back and got a couple of extra ones, just so we had some extra stats to help us along the way.
Demon aura.
we'll see. I mean, I guess we'll. Okay, so yeah, where are we intended to go then, if not here? I guess we'll hop in here and see what happens. Maybe we have to beat all these guys. Oh. Hello. Yeah, maybe we actually have to beat these guys, and then, like, once we've beaten all of them, it's like, ah, yes, now the path is open. You've beaten my guardians or something. And we've already fought one guy like this. Yeah, we're getting the recycled bosses now. Okay, you seem to have one trick so far. You teleport and you shoot orbs. Okay, that one's not an orb. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay, this guy's not terribly difficult either, so you know what? I think perhaps they knew that putting this many bosses between save points would be a little unreasonable if they were a little harder than this. Okay, well, how am I supposed to dodge that? At least Dororo's contributing. I don't think they recycle bosses specifically like that, because it always seems like the rewards you get for killing the bosses aren't necessarily like randomized, but I don't think there's any like specific correlation for most of them. Like the story bosses a little bit, but the ones like this where it's like you're kind of like going into like a random room and like, ah, there's a demon here. I can sense a demon presence. It's like, I think those are more like arbitrarily assigned. Not a whole lot to this fight. Although it makes me wonder if perhaps there's a way to do this a little faster that I'm missing. 'Cause, I mean, I'm doing pretty good damage, and I'm not getting hit, so... Oh! Okay, so I avoided most of it, at least. Oh, so you're just gonna keep doing that over and over again now, huh? Well, I have an answer for that. So yeah, I don't think I mentioned it, but I have a grenade launcher in my knee, in my fake leg, so that comes in handy. Oh, thank you for the follow, and judging by the noise, oh shit. You are lucky follower number 500 apparently. Well, thank you. And how's it going, Tiny Benui? You'll find that you're in good company here. You know, in fact, perhaps this calls for a bit of a celebration.
Get real.
I think it's only appropriate. You know, 5,000 channel points. It's 500 times 10. fitting enough. Yeah, thank you, though. I'll, like 500, that's a milestone. Huh. I'll have to like think of something for that, cause oh shit, whoa, what? Well, first I'll have to look where I'm going. Oh, thank you for the boost, Ballista. Very kind of you. But I'll have to think of something. I didn't really have anything like planned for 500, but that would be nice, huh? I don't know though, like. Oh wait, there's a second level? I can just drop down here? I'm sorry? Hey, what's up? Don't shoot me while I'm on the floor. Thank you. Okay, well this makes a bit more sense now. Now I have a better idea of where the hell we're supposed to go. Wait, sure sounds like there's a lot of nonsense behind this door. This camera's a bit of a struggle, but I don't know what exactly those switches did, but it made the music stop. So I guess it was all for the best. Yeah, unfortunately though, this is only temporary. This will revert, and I'll go back to my usual unkemptliness. Is that a word? Okay, so I just hit the switches again to undo all this. Okay, okay. Okay, but if I hit this switch over here, does that make something this way? Because all the shifting walls, like, there has to be a point. Like, there has to be, like, hidden... Oh! I summoned demons. Okay. Oh, every time I hit a switch... Oh! Secret switch! Okay, well, apparently I'm not allowed to hit that one yet. Ooh, I got bullets for my gun. Oh shit, I messed up. Yeah, exactly. It's like Super Saiyan, you know? You can only maintain this form for so long before your energy runs out. Okay, now that's where I came from, I'm pretty sure. Did I already hit the switch? Is that it? Maybe. Okay, now we're back here. Okay, what did this room accomplish? I'm so unclear with what it is we've managed to achieve here today. And you know what? I will take you up on that recommendation. Oh, hold up. There's a pot. And in the pot was a sword. Hello, Ego Angel. I'm glad to hear you're having a good morning. How's the bagel coffee taste? I did just get a new sword. What manner of sword is this? Fiend. Oh. Said to have the power to slay fiends. Shares the same effects as Flame Tongue plus 7-body slasher. I don't even have the 7-body slasher, so, okay. And it is even more damage, which isn't nothing, although That does mean I don't get the protective effects. Excuse me. I don't get the protective effects of my current sword, but let's see what this looks like. Ooh, it do be glowing red, though. We do like cool glowing swords around here, don't we? I don't know about you, but I, for one, enjoy a cool glowing sword. Narrowly avoided needing a new toaster. Yeah, it's very Jetstream Sam. You're super right. Well, it's a good thing we came down here. We got a cool sword out of it. Let's see, that's where we came from. So we go over here. It's been a hot minute since we saved the game, so when are they gonna give us a save point and be nice? Okay, well, you know what? Let's... Oh, you know what? I see a cannon shell back here. I'll gladly take that off your hands. And you'll be fine. Dororo, just walk it off. Oh! I got them all killed with the ballistas. Is that... Oh, is that what happened? I pushed the button? Is that what that was? Oh, yep, that was indeed a button for the ballista. Oh, and now I can actually reach this onigiri up here. There were secret goodies on the wall. Oh. Oh, wait. I see a little... Can I do anything up here? Can I even get in here? Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm quite pleased with it, although I am in the middle of experimenting with migrating to a different PNG Tuber software because I just bought a Stream Deck the other day on Black Friday, and as it turns out, PNG Tuber Plus does not have plugins for it, and the way PNG Tuber Plus does hotkeys is a little limiting, especially if I'm trying to play PC games. So, yeah, I think I'm exploring other options right now. Oh, and you can also do this too. This is another power that is available to you for the low price of 1,000 channel points. Let's see if I can't. There we go. Yes, you are able to do that, you know, if you want to be mean, if you want to be a bully. You can steal my glasses, I guess. Honestly, I was thinking about implementing an effect like that, but I don't know. I think that'd probably be a little too obstructive. Oh, hey, what's up? Defeat 20 of Daigo's soldiers. When using the back of your sword attacking... Okay, so... It's another one of those, you're not allowed to use, like, actual, like, deadly force. You have to... Okay, I'm not allowed to use deadly force, but this sword is certainly putting in the work. Holy hell. Yeah, between all the upgrades I've gotten and this cool new sword I have with the red glow, I can't say I'm particularly worried about this encounter. Oh, shit, ow. Let's not get too cocky.
Ow.
Ah! Well, luckily for me, I can still see what's happening in the game with my mind's eye. I can perceive it with my senses. I'm just that much of a gamer. Although it'd be nice if these dudes stopped shooting me with arrows. That would be very kind of them.
Above here? Daigo.
Yes, I'm activating my gamer chakras.
I'm coming for you.
So they are going to give me a save point, right? Okay, thank God. You know what? This might be... Actually, you know what? First, let's get the onigiri up there on the balcony. And what's over here on this side? Oh, more onigiri. Well, we don't need that much, but... You know what? This might be the last time we get to hear this, so one more time for old time's sake.
I can save the game here.
This may be the very last place where we can save the game. All right, well, have a good night, Magic Me. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. I hope to see you again. Yeah, it does seem to be the final boss. The game has faked us out a couple times, but I think we're close. I think this might be it. Yeah, one more final. I can save the game here. You know what?
I can save the game here.
Okay, there we go. That's the last one for real. Okay, well, I have 3 rockets, and I don't have any extra life bars. I am 3 Skittles away from getting more life bars. Actually, you know what? Can I even... Okay, yeah, you know what? It might be in my best interest to go farm a couple more Skittles, just so I have an extra life bar for safety. Because we don't know how mean this final boss can get. Assuming I can even leave the room. Okay, that was the exit. Okay. Because yeah, if we get 3 more of Jukai's medicine, we get one of those little circles filled in, and that's basically an extra life, so we get revived in the middle of battle if we get killed. Wait, did I just go in a circle? I certainly did. Got a little twist turned upside down. Okay, this door. This is the door. Dororo. The Dororo. Oh, you thought. You tried, but you failed. You can't hit me with, Oh, shit! Okay, that time you did hit me. Well, isn't my face red? Okay, I just need, like, one enemy. I just need, like, one enemy to spawn in so I can beat them up a little bit. So I can bully them for, like, a second or two. Okay, there is that entire little turret, like that little tower of enemies I previously ignored. We got some bullets, so that's nice. Okay.
Power up.
Okay, yeah, now my face is certainly red. This is true. Shit. All right, well, can't mess this one up.
Back to the darkness.
1, 2. Oh, come on, I need one more. Oh, God. Oh, game, you tease. Okay, I'll have my sippy sip. I just need one more. Come on. Are there even any other enemies around here that I could... Oh, wait, there's a couple more just down there. Okay, I see the little 2 red dots. We're in business. All right, where are you at? Can you at the very least have the decency to come closer to the ground so I can smack you a bit? Oh, did I kill them too hard? God damn it. My sword was too strong. Okay, I think I may have beansed it. Oh, well. How do you access it? You go to the long day menu, you go to the kinematron, and then there should be something like an option that says view dramas, because all the DLCs in the game are called download dramas. Will the game be kind enough to give me just one little enemy respawn? Or actually, if I saved and quit and reloaded, would it respawn the enemies and I could farm a little bit? Will this Daigo be the one to invent the Daigo parry? I guess you could say he parried off all my body parts or something. Actually, I don't know if that works, but you know what? I tried. Yeah, well, we'll see if he can parry this. Yeah, there we go.
I can see.
Okay, so if I save the game here and then exit and reload.
Leave the game here.
Will that make all the enemies respawn? Because if so, that I can get one more Skittle and then we can go do the final boss fight. Once the game's decided to load. Okay, so if I view the map... Okay, I don't see anything on this floor. Not terribly comforting. Just need one Skittle, dude. Come on. Okay, well, they respawned the ballistas, so that's something. What's the Skittle Oh, You know, I always viewed red as the default color. I always viewed red as, like, the default color of Skittles, but... This game's hilarious. I always viewed, like, red as, like, the default Skittles color. Maybe just because the packaging is red. Oh my god. How much of my health have I pissed away like this? Okay, yeah, that seems to actually remember which enemies you've killed, so I think we're SOL. I think I have to just confront the final boss minus one Skittle. Although maybe if the game is kind, I will actually get Skittles in the middle of battle. Because they have done that on occasion. And I do only need one more. I don't need much. Okay, well, that's about enough delaying the inevitable. Let's go ahead and do this. Let's go fight Dad. Oh, where'd all this purple miasma come from? It wasn't here before.
Father!
You! Why do you insist on interfering?
Thank you, Pika Blue Bear, for the clip.
Peace and unity.
What you're doing won't bring peace. The fiends only want suffering.
I do not care where my power comes from. Peace will come if I unify this country. That is what the fiends have promised. I sacrifice.
And you know what? You can trust guys named the Fiends.
To fulfill this task.
Dearest to you? You mean me?
Look, my castle is finished. Soon my conquest shall be complete.
Daigo. No, Father.
Well, not as good as time as any
using you.
to have a sip before we get into the real fight.
They're manipulating you to create a world that they can rule over themselves.
What is this line read?
Yakimaru, I will not let you interfere. I will not let you interfere any longer!
Yakimaru, you're our sworn enemy. Kagemitsu Daigo, we shall grant you the power to defeat him.
Okay. Not what I anticipated. But sure, we can roll with this.
Oh, big!
Just a smidge. Composite Fiend Chimera. Yeah, honestly, I can already see Dororo putting in quite a bit of work. And, okay, we're already like through, like, almost all the way through its first health bar, so it's honestly, I'm not terribly impressed thus far, Dad. Okay, ooh, okay. You got a spin attack. That's something. Kaboom! Kaboom! Oh shit, that one missed. Okay, you got missiles. That's something. But I have a gun. Oh shit. Oh, hello. Oh, that spinning attack completely whiffed. That's weird. Oh shit. Oh, you know what? I have to be a bit more careful. Okay, just because the earlier parts of this fight were kind of cake doesn't mean I get to this entire fight is free. I am kind of eating a lot of shit right now. Oh shit! I was running. Oh, this is something new. Oh, hello. I was ready for that one, and yet my dodge roll was not enough. I gotta stop eating that. Oh, hold on. We can break the armor. Okay, but there's nothing in the armor. So that's unfortunate. Oh! Did Dororo land the final hit on him? Are you serious? Dororo, you killed my dad! Oh, this one's fancy and rendered. Oh, he's got a bunch of stuff going in him now.
Yaki!
Hyaki, are you alright?
What happened to Daigo? What happened to our father?
He's alive. The fiends, they no longer control him. Our father has returned to us, Hyaki.
Hiyaki.
I knew things would turn out good.
Was that the final boss? Is that seriously
what do you
it?
plan to do now?
My quest is not finished. I shall find the remaining fiends and destroy them. I will continue my journey until all the 48 fiends have been destroyed.
Very well. I plan to rebuild this country, working side by side with the people.
Good.
Oh. And yeah, his hair is really something else. Something tells me it's a case of Osamu Tezuka hair not quite translating super cleanly to a realistic art style.
Those are the spirits of the fiends I've killed. They're joining together.
Oh, right, the giant sky eyeball.
Right at me.
We must take the body of that child. That child was created with Yakimaru's body parts.
That child holds all of Yakimaru's power.
Dororo!
Hiyaki! My mind is flooding with darkness. I can't hold on. Hiyaki, don't let them taint me.
Oh. Okay, so I guess this is the real final boss. Because, yeah, he certainly looks a lot more final bossy.
Worry. I won't let them.
Yakimaru, this time you shall die.
And I guess they really are sticking to the whole Dororo is made out of Hyakimaru's body parts thing, which I think is a thing made up for this game. I don't think that's in any other version of Dororo. But I'm no expert. I wouldn't know. Because, again, Dororo was a series that was left unfinished by Tezuka back in the day. Yeah, he passed away before he could finish it. Yeah, keep throwing rocks, Dororo. You'll get it eventually. Okay, so what's the deal? What's the counter for that move? He just goes, die, Yakimaru. Okay, because this guy is doing some big boy damage. Can I stun lock him like this? Okay, that hurt a little bit. Okay, that's not nearly doing as much damage as I really need a special move to be doing right now, so maybe Spirit Slash would be better? Yeah, that's what it was reminding me of. It does look like a Klingon like Batleth or something like that. Did he just restore some of his health? Oh shit. Oh, now he does multiple shots. I see. Shit. Oh shit. Oh, that was stupid. Okay, he's going back to only doing one shot at a time. Shit. No! Wrong way, asshole! Okay, well, that's decent damage, I guess. Oh, man, I really could have used that extra Skittle after all. Oh, shit. Ah, God damn it.
I must keep...
Hey, don't make me drink too much water. You're gonna make me piss myself after a point, but thank you. Actually, I need to refill my water bottle, too, at some point. If I could just get one more little green Skittle, it would be so helpful. But I killed all the enemies that are in the area. I think... Okay, if I really backtrack a lot, I might be able to find an enemy I can farm. Yes, this does let you skip cutscenes, thankfully, so we can skip a lot of the fluff once we get back to the actual fights. Well, I mean, not fluff, but like, shit. So yeah, if we go back downstairs, I think we might be able to find some more enemies we can fight. Or maybe like a room that might have some lingering little Skittles adorning the walls or some such. Because I just need like one Skittle. That's literally it. Okay, now that I know how the bosses work, I think the second time around will be smoother. But all the same, just having one little Skittle of insurance would put my mind at ease. And again, it's very rude of the game to just have a whole sequence where you're opening these doors as Dororo, but then once that's done, okay, that's over. You can leave now. I'm like, no, I don't want to leave. I want to open more doors. There's goodies behind those doors. Come on, just one Skittle, I beg you. At least they let you backtrack. Oh, thank God, enemies I can fight. Oh, I've never been this so happy to see enemies like this. Shit. Because the way you can like farm Skittles from these guys is you do like you do like a charge up attack with the triangle button, and then it enters you into this QTE sort of thing, and you like, if you do like a bunch of the QTEs. Oh, okay. Just watch. Okay, that should be good.
Away with you.
Yay! So yeah, now you see I've got a little green circle above my life bar. That means I have one little stock of health. So,
I can
save the game real quick, just to be super double sure. I'm glad you're feeling comfy right now.
save the game here.
Yeah, getting back shouldn't be a huge problem, since we've taken care of most of the enemies along the way, at the very least. Oh. Assuming the camera doesn't thwart us along the way. Oh, a door, right.
I can save the game here.
Yeah, that was a while ago. Nobody's saying that anymore. It's passé. I mean, is Yakimaru lying? I think Yakimaru speaks the truth. You can, as a matter of fact, save the game there. And what's more, you can save the game here as well.
I can save the game here.
You heard him. But you know what? We'll wait until we're back at the final save point before the bosses. But yeah, now that I have a much better idea of of how those bosses ought to go, and I've got 2 full life bars now, this ought to go a lot smoother. It would be even better if I had 3 life bars, but that would require a lot more grinding, and it is already a little late, so it'd probably be best to wrap up the game here and now. Although I am curious whether or not there's like a good end, bad end system. Like if the ending changes depending on whether or not you got all the optional demons along the way. You would imagine, right? But I don't know. All right, one last time for old time's sake.
I can save the game here.
Yeah, he said the thing and everyone clapped. Anyway, well, it doesn't look like... Actually, I wonder if we change the super to the orbs. Maybe that might actually do more damage long term. Well, I guess we'll find out either way. Yeah, the only thing is that the cutscenes do mask loads, so when you try to skip cutscenes, it throws up another loading screen. Okay, but we're here now. We're good. And it immediately starts with Dororo getting owned. Oh, shit. I gotta be more careful about his spin attack. Because when he's crackling with electricity all over his body, that means he's gonna... That's electricity in front of him, but when it's all around him... Oh, he's doing the missiles. Hidden missiles! Oh, that one. Ah, shit. Gotta stop eating hits off on that. You know, if Dororo can keep getting in pot shots, that's great too. Oh, there we go. I saw through your trick. You deceiver, you. It's true, they're all very fond of spin attacks. It's in the blood. Oh, he's gonna do his super move, which actually gives me a lot of time to just do this. It's a very big, cool laser you got there. Unfortunately for you, spin attack. And honestly, at this point, I'm just gonna save my grenades for possessed Tahomaru. Oh shit. And the bullets as well. I've got like a full, I guess magazine you would call it. Oh, nope. Wait. Oh, shit. Yeah, just keep throwing rocks at him. You're doing a great job, Dororo. Okay. I got a little greedy. There. Oh. Shit. Okay, well, now I'm just eating way too many hits. And of course, none of you actually contain health. That would make it too easy. Oh shit! Oh god! You hadn't done that this entire fight. I'd forgotten that was a move of yours. Out of the way! Out of the way! Out of the way! Shit! Oh god, his tail blocked me. Uh-oh. Okay, yeah, you're right. It would be a clip. Whew. Oh, that was actually close. That was really close. Oh my, can you stop with the missiles? Fucking Dr. Doom over here. Oh shit, hello Washington Raiders, welcome on in. What were you up to tonight? Let me just give you the shout out real quick. So yeah, what were you up to? Right now we're playing Blood Will Tell on the PS2, and we're in the final boss gauntlet. So spoilers for this relatively obscure PS2 game. But yeah, this is our second attempt. We kind of beefed it on the first attempt. On the boss after this guy. Yeah, Dororo's just eating hits, but you know what? Dororo's spry. Dororo has the gift of youth. Rubber bones and all that. But for anybody who might not be familiar with me, I'm NOB, Retro Variety VTuber, and yeah, this is my first time playing through the game. I'm playing on real hardware. This game, and it's an actual copy of the game I bought years ago when it was not nearly as insanely expensive. But I've been sitting on this game for a while. I've been eager to play it for some time, and I finally got around to it just now. Well, have a good night here, Aloha, and thanks for stopping by and hanging out. You know what? Since we got a lot of new people, and we'll let the cutscenes rock. Just to add a little context. So yeah, right now, so the whole premise, if anybody's unfamiliar with Dororo by Osamu Tezuka, the guy we're playing as, Hyakimaru, had a bunch of his body parts stolen by demons when he was a baby, and now he's trying to get them all back.
What happened to our father?
Also, his dad was the one who sacrificed him to the demons in the first place, so he's kind of a dick.
He's alive. The fiends, they know.
Yeah, when he was a baby, yeah, like
Our father has returned.
It's kind of messed up.
I knew things would turn out good.
Yeah, I haven't watched the anime. I've only seen the live-action movie of all things.
My quest is not finished. I shall find the remaining fiends and destroy them.
But yeah, Dororo, as I understand it, was not finished in the original manga incarnation, so every version of the story has a different way to end
I
it.
plan to rebuild this country, working side by side with the people.
Good.
Oh yeah, and we kind of forgot about yeah, there's the you'll see momentarily that yeah, there's a kind of this giant evil
Those are the
thing in the sky.
spirits of the fiends I've killed. They're joining together.
Yeah, the giant evil eyeball.
Chucky, it's looking right at me.
We must take the body of that child.
Oh shit.
That child was created with Yakimaru's body parts. That child.
A hell of a time for an ad to start. God damn it.
Dororo.
Yaki! My mind is flooding with darkness.
Darkness
I can't
imprisoning me. All that I see.
Don't let them taint me.
See, once this cutscene's over, because you can't pause cutscenes. This is a PS2 game after all. So once this cutscene's over, I'll pause until the ads are done.
Tohomaru, don't worry. I won't let them.
Yakimaru, this time you shall die.
Because I don't know who... Because I know that there's ads going on right now. I don't know how many people are trapped in ad hell because Twitch is very goofy about who gets to see ads or doesn't. But just to play it safe, I'll wait for the timer to be done, and in the meantime, we can just have a little chat. Does the final boss have a droopy eye? Well, the whole thing with Tahomaru, I don't know what his deal is. He always kept one of his eyes closed, and I guess I don't know if it's because like he had a weird fucked up eye, or if he was missing an eye, and the demons just gave his eyes back or something. I don't know what the deal is with that exactly. Yeah, so, yeah, somebody asked earlier, as a baby, and, yes. So the whole thing is, his dad sacrificed him to demons so that he could get power, and then 48 demons took his body parts, and basically left, a hunk of flesh that was left over, abandoned it in the woods. And, basically, Hyakimaru was reduced to being, the flesh creature from the end of I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. And then he was found by a kindly doctor who gave him a bunch of prosthetic body parts. And then once Hyakimaru turned into an adult, once he turned 18, he went out and basically is out on a revenge quest to get all of his body parts back. And a lot of his prosthetics have weapons in them, but as we get more of our body parts back, we lose some of those prosthetic weapons and everything. So that does change the gameplay. And also some body parts you get back add gameplay features. Like once we got one of our legs back, we unlocked the ability to dash. If we go look at the body list here, you'll see all the body parts we collected and what they do for us. When we got our, I believe it was the right eye, or no, it was the left eye, was the first one we got. With this, Hyakimaru sees the real world, which at the beginning of the game is entirely in black and white, and only once you get the left eye does the game turn into color, which is a really neat touch. The game's got a lot of really neat presentational touches like that, but never mind all that. We have a final boss to fight. Yeah, we're definitely giving this boss a lot more what for than last time. And we did go back and farm a little bit of extra health bar, so this should go better. Also, I'm trying to see if it's possible to keep this guy like stun locked like this. I don't know what exactly determines him going to that stagger state, but I've been able to chain it a couple of times. So I'm wondering if that's something like I could like stun lock the boss forever. That would be really funny, but I don't know if that's even possible. Ow. And keep doing your best, Dororo. We all believe in you. Oh, shit. Oh, this is a bad place to be. Okay, we're fine. Everything's good, actually. Oh, he keeps getting knocked around by my energy balls. That's funny. You know, I've never actually played Chaos Legion. Is that a game I should play? Oh, no, I'm thinking Chaos Wars. Well, that's the game with the really bad voice acting, isn't it? That's Chaos Wars. I forget what game Chaos Legion is then. Because the other game I want to say it's Devil Kings. I should play Pepsi Man? Probably. I feel like that's an inevitability on a long enough timeline. Okay, so even I've got one extra life bar in stock, so. Chaos Legion's another Capcom game. Okay. Yeah, I completely forget what it is. Oh, yeah, also, I forgot to mention, I got a machine gun arm. So that's cool. And also, I have a grenade launcher in my knee, in my prosthetic leg. Behold. Oh, he's invulnerable when he does that. I see. Oh. Oh, this is a new move. We can teleport now. Oh. Oh shit, he's recovering health. God damn it. You stop that this instant. I didn't think he'd do it twice in a row. Shit. I thought he was gonna do his health recovery again. Crap. No, he's got to do the oh, God damn it. Because the wind-up animation for both looks the same. Shit. Oh, I'm really beefing it now. Oh, crap. Okay, now that he's doing the health restore because he's doing the laugh. Can you stop? Oh, no, you don't. Oh, no, you don't. That health regen's surprisingly aggressive, too. Joy! If you just keep doing that, I can survive this. Shit. Oh, hell yeah, let's go. Whew.
Tahomaru. Tears. I have tears.
My poor Tahomaru. Yakimaru, what am I to do?
I don't know, maybe you should ask someone
fulfill
you
his
didn't
wishes.
sacrifice to
Work
demons.
side by side with the people, as he would have, to rebuild this country.
Not by force?
No, by working with the people.
You mean I should
Become a
try
leader
being
the people
nice?
Can respect. That was Tahomaru's wish.
Yakimaru, do you not hate me?
Hate you? The fiends manipulated you. There is no reason for me to hate.
My son, what do you plan to do now?
I don't know. I'll figure it out once I get back all my body parts.
Yeah, well, manipulated, sure. Let's just go with that.
What are you gonna do now, Hyaki?
I've got to find the rest of my body.
You're not going without me.
Whatever.
The shadows passed from Kagemitsu Daigo's face as the fiend's influence over him waned. His eyes had been opened by the sacrifice Tahomaru made. Daigo made a promise to Hyakimaru to create a country of peace where the people would work together in harmony. However, there were yet fiends that lived, determined to retrieve what was rightfully his and to free the world from the plague of the fiends. Hyakimaru continued on his journey with Dororo by his side.
So I wonder. Oh, and of course you have to have this shot. But I wonder though, would I have gotten like, is there like a, because I imagine the ending would be different if I had fought all the optional bosses and like all the other fiends and everything, right? Like I'd figure that. Oh, thank you for the follow. But yeah, like, would I have gotten like, would there be like a secret boss or something like that? Would it have just been a different ending cutscene? Like, how much am I missing out on by not having fought all the optional bosses? I mean, I've beat, like, the game itself is finished right now, so I guess I don't necessarily object to... I'm going to assume, based on how you phrase that, that there is more if you've beaten all the other demons. if you've gotten all your body parts back. But I guess would I... Like, would there be, like, a different final boss? A different ending? How different would it be, I guess? There is more content based on what you're saying. To be continued. Okay, so 14 fiends left. Find and defeat them. Well, I'm assuming it says to be continued because I assume if I fight the other fiends, then we get to, like, if I kill all the other fiends, and yeah, so we've got all this left. So I'm assuming if we go back, we find all the optional fiends and kill them all, get the whole body back, and then we go do that final boss fight. Something will happen. Because the way it says to be continued does imply that there would be more content, but I guess my question is how substantial? Like, is it something like, is it something I can just look up on YouTube, or is it worth, like, going all the way through and, like, fighting all the bosses and stuff? Because, like, I have been streaming this game for several weeks now. It might be time to move on to something else. But if it's something worth going through, like, on stream for, then I could do, like, one more night of this. But you know what? What does Google have to say about this? I think it's worth it? I guess let's see. Okay. Okay, it looks like there is a true final boss and everything. Okay. Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I think it's worth it, unbiased Dororo superfan says. But you know what? How about this? Next Monday. Yeah, we'll pull up a guide. We'll fight all the optional bosses, and we'll go through. Like we'll try to do all the optional bosses, all that really fast. And then, with whatever time we have left over, we can switch to a different game. Because something tells me it wouldn't take up an entire stream to do so. Like, maybe like a couple hours, but like, considering this stream's been going on for like 7 hours, it probably wouldn't take that long, I imagine, so. So I think, yeah, maybe next Monday we can do some Blood Will Tell cleanup. Try to aim for the true ending. Because, yeah, it's basically like only like 2 fiends per chapter, except like up to 2 fiends per chapter, except for chapter 4. That one might take us a minute, but honestly, I think if we go back, like with our current power level as it is, the optional bosses are only going to get easier and easier as we get stronger and stronger. So yeah, I think for now, let's plan on that. Next Monday, will go and try to aim for the true ending. But otherwise, on that note, it is 2 in the morning. I do have work in the morning, so I think we'll have to call it here. But thanks everybody for stopping by, and for anybody who came in from the prior raids and is still sticking around. I do have a Discord you can join. If you would like to get notified whenever I go live, see my schedule, get some cool emotes, soundboard sounds, or just talk to people that may or may not be cool. And, yeah, so let's see who's live right now, who we can raid. Okay, we got some options. We got some options here. Oh, is... Don't worry, Ego Angel. I think I get the message. You know what? We haven't raided Seahorse in a while. So how about we do that? But anyhow, so Wednesday we will be playing Waku Waku 7 and a mystery fighting game for retro achievements. And then Saturday, we will finally get to continue Breath of Fire 2 after multiple weeks off because of holidays and JLPT and all that stuff. And then next Monday, I guess we're going back to Blood Will Tell to seek the true ending. And then, depending on how much time we have left after that, we will do some other stuff. But once again, thanks everybody for stopping by and hanging out. And you know what? You can keep the glasses. Why not? All right. I'll catch y'all later. Bye.